The early fights are on Fight Pass. So there's a few fights that are on the prelims that will be on Fight Pass, and then I don't actually know what time it starts on TV, but I know that this is a shorter card than what was expected. There was meant to be 15 fights at one point. We're actually down to 10 fights now, but doesn't matter. Lots of excitement, and our main event is intact. That main event is going to be very, very popular because there's a lot of people, a lot of fans out there that are really into Giga Chikadze and really hope that he can do it tonight. I must admit, my support is behind Giga Chikadze as well. I'm kind of hoping that he can beat Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar, of course, coming off that loss to Max Holloway last year, which was a hard loss. That was a difficult loss. That was a loss that changes a man. It's one of the most dominant performances I have ever seen. So, yeah, Kattar really taking a bit of time. He's been away for 12 months. I think it was the first card back last year, and we've not seen him since then. So we haven't seen him since the first card of 2021. Here he is on the first card of 2022. He's taken that time. And hopefully he can put in a good performance tonight. But I must admit, my support is fully behind Giga Chikadze, who is undefeated still in the UFC. Looks a very, very real prospect. Looks like someone that really can go on to challenge for a championship. And if he wins tonight, we'll take a massive, massive, massive step in that direction. So, yes, that is our main event. A featherweight encounter where we've got Calvin Kattar trying to bounce back from an awful defeat, a real one-sided loss last year, but he's taking on someone that's undefeated and someone that is going to be really trying to show that they deserve a title opportunity. So very, very exciting news. James Chadwick said it's already started on BT Sport 3. Shout out to you, buds. Really appreciate the support. I've actually got BT Sport 3 and I've got the prelims, early prelims on Fight Pass on the computer in front of me. What I didn't know is that about to go to a panel show where they're going to sit around and start chatting and that goes to a fight? Or are they going to show the fights like immediately? Because as we said, there's not as many fights as what they were expecting. I think this is a perfect length of time tonight. Like 10 fights, probably be about 5 hours. Ease us back in. Nothing too OTT. Not like tons and tons of research was needed. We can sit down. We can talk about the year ahead. We could talk about next weekend when we've got the pay-per-view. Ngannou taking on Garn. Next weekend, we could talk about some of the fights tonight. It's just nice and chilled. Like, I'm so here for this. I'm very, very excited that we are back with the UFC action. And we are going over to the Apex. So, yeah, it looks like we are just getting straight into it. There's Bisping. So we've got Bisping. We've got Dominic Cruz. We've got Brandon Fitzgerald. And it's great. It's great to see the boys. It's just so emotional. Tim said, I prefer 15 fights, but I am weird like that. I mean, like, I can understand why people enjoy 15 fights because it gives you more to bet on. And it gives you more to, like, props and things that you can play around with. But for me, like sometimes I just find that it's just like fight. Like it doesn't really let anything breathe. It's just like, right, this fight, now we're moving on to that fight. Now we've got this fight. I think I much prefer it when it's around like 10 fights. You know, you can have your 4 prelims, then you can go into 5 or 6 fights on a main card, and everything can breathe a little bit easier. But yeah, it's just more than anything, I'm just excited that it's back. More than anything, I'm excited it's back. The biggest volcanic eruption was today. OMG, says Tony. Daniel said, huge tsunami one coming to the west coast of the USA. I must admit, I mean, I don't know much about this, right? Actually, a big shout out to Hayden, who was telling me. He said that there'd been an eruption off the coast of Tonga. And honestly, I mean, I just don't know anything about it. And then as soon as I finish streaming, it's like the biggest story on the BBC. Like this massive volcanic eruption underwater, and apparently there's a big tsunami. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about it. Or that is literally everything I know. I know it's the biggest story on the BBC website. Hayden mentioned it earlier when we did our football stream. So, yeah, I mean, I just hope everyone's going to be safe and is going to be well. Other than that, I don't know anything. So, if anyone's got any updates on that, it'd be interesting. Tony said they've told people to stay away from the coast. Heard big bangs from a volcano here in New Zealand. Oh. I mean, like, perhaps I'll have to have a little look into this because, as I said, like, it is the biggest one. Get away from the shore. US and Japan warning on tsunami. The US and Japan have advised people on their Pacific coastlines to get away from the shore as a precaution. Let's not spark mass panic, right? Let's not spark mass panic. We are going to go to our first fight soon. But as a precaution against the tsunami wave caused by an eruption off the South Pacific, Japan has warned the waves as high as 3 meters have hit the country. US warned of strong currents and waves and coastal flooding. Yeah, it's apparently like obviously a developing situation, an ongoing situation. So stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Corbin says, we want ring boys. We want equality. We want BBW ring girls. I don't even know what that means. I know what the equality thing is and ring boys. How about we just don't have ring girls? How about that? How about that? How about we get equality by just not having any of them because they're flipping useless anyway? Like, we don't need someone to tell us what round it is because we've got technology. How about that? So, I'm all right with no ring boys because I'm also all right with no ring girls. Khabib's been quite vocal about that, hasn't he? I know it's going to upset people out there. There'll be people out there that their only glimpse of a lady's thigh is on a Saturday night with the ring girls. But I'm just saying, come on. We don't, we've moved on as a society, do you know what I mean? We have also got our first fight coming up. Charles Rosa making his way down. Linda could be one of the ring girls. Okay, Ronnie. Now we're talking, Ronnie. I like this. Yeah, we're throwing around some ideas. You're a good guy, Ronnie. You're a good guy. Give her a bell. Give her a call. See if she's up for it. I mean, she will. Right, TJ Brown taking on Charles Rosa. This is in the featherweight division. I want to try and get to this because we've literally got ring walks. So TJ Brown is 31. He'll be looking for takedowns, and he should get them. He's 1-2 in the UFC. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. He is a finisher. He came through contenders. Physically very strong. He's got big power, good counters, and he's kind of known for his wrestling. He is taking on Charles Rosa, who's got 9 first-round finishes. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is a grappler. He's got decent boxing, good cardio, good volume. He's got multiple Fight of the Night awards, but he can lack big attacks sometimes. But multiple first-round finishes for Charles Rosa. I can tell you that TJ Brown is coming in at -240, so it seems like the money is coming in on TJ Brown. Charles Rosa is +205, so I am leaning towards TJ Brown. I think that he should get the takedowns, and it should be a case that he is a finisher as well. So it should be a case that he can get takedowns and find submissions. But could be a really interesting, fun little fight, this one. Could be quite explosive. And there's a reason as to why it's opening the show. So I'm very much looking forward to it. So I'm leaning towards TJ Brown. Let me know which way you're going. TJ Brown or Charles Rosa? Jordan said, if UFC put out a poll to get rid of the ring girls, I reckon there would be 90% to keep them. I'm sure there would be. I'm sure there would be because, you know, why lose them? It's a payday for them, isn't it? But for me personally, I just think they're flipping useless. And why have we got them? So let's get rid of them. That's my approach to ring girls. No offense if you are a ring girl out there. Jordan as well. No offense if you are a ring girl, but I think that their time in the sun has ended. Do you know, in the 90s, I can get it. 2022, the year of the tsunami. I think we can move away from. Them. Who have you got, Brown or Rosa? I have got Brown. Randy Costa says, I'm so pumped to watch fights tonight. It is good to be back. I got to tell you, it's very exciting to be back. Tony asking, how many matches? 10 matches tonight. We're seeing a little CGI tail of the tape. So TJ Brown coming in at 72-inch reach. Charles Rosa coming in at a 69-inch reach. As we said, certainly the money coming in on TJ Brown. Amin, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Jet Taylor said, I've got TJ Brown by unanimous decision. 29-28. Right, we are getting the intros. We got Hasbulla down in the corner, living his best life. So this is TJ Brown, Downtown Brown, taking on Boston Strong, Charles Rosa. Daniel said, I lost the last 2 Giga fights betting against him. I've put everything I've got on him tonight. Clever. Dana said, give me a call after the show. I will pay you. You are doing so good. Well, that can't be the real Dana White because he likes keeping all the money for himself. That must be a fake Dana White. That's a trap. That feels like a trap. Aaron, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dude. Tim says, TJ Downtown Brown via unanimous decision to kick off the show. Ronnie, hello. What's the main event tonight? Main event tonight is Calvin Broken Man Kattar got destroyed at the hands of Max Holloway. If you've never seen that fight, honestly, it's one of the most one-sided, brutal beatdowns for a fight that didn't end in a finish. It was horrific. As I said, it's kind of like changes a man, that does. So, it was Calvin Kattar bouncing back from that loss to Max Holloway, taking on Giga Chikadze, man. Oh, so much excitement around Giga. So much excitement. So, we are up and running. Our first fight is underway. The excitement is real as we've got Brown taking on Rosa. Brown in white shorts, Rosa in blue. And I like that. Nice jabs coming forward. Left-hand jabs. Lunge into the body by Brown. Brown is throwing in a right hand as well. Low kick coming in by Rosa. Oh, lovely overhand right as well. Catching the leg. Yeah, he's going to work already, yeah. He's looking really good here, Brown. I really like his shots. That right hand keeps coming in. He just keeps working that left-hand jab. When he gets in close, fires in that right hand, and you can see that Rosa has been tagged a few times. Already above his eye, it's just constantly that right hand that's kind of coming in. And really, when he throws it with such bad intention. Again, it drives Rosa back. Don't know how many times he's been punched in the face right now. I also don't know why UFC are refusing to give us the stats, but hopefully they will at some point. As shots are firing in. Come on, UFC. There we go. So, TJ Brown, 11. 12 significant strikes to 10. And we are seeing Rosa just take that step forward now. Start to fire some shots back of his own. Leg is kept. Low kick. Lovely takedown there by Brown. Brown with the takedown. He's managed to get round the back of Rosa. So, we're over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get a little bit of, managed to grab the legs. Taking Rosa down. Rosa looking for a guillotine. Yeah, he's looking for that guillotine. And good work by Brown. Forearm strike there to escape. Kick coming in. This is a good little fight, man. First couple of minutes in, we've seen quite a few strikes coming in, and we're seeing both guys go for it. I love that left hand coming in by Brown. Duck underneath. And that was nice by Brown. Very evasive as Rosa is looking to switch his stance. He gets tagged a couple of times. So a couple of takedowns. All that early work by Brown undone with Rosa having a little flurry. But a couple of takedowns still gives Brown the advantage in my opinion. Knee strike. Oh, lovely Muay Thai. Grabs him on the back of the head. Boom! That was nice. Both guys in the center kick coming in by Rosa. Giga is number 1. Yeah, so much excitement for Giga Chikadze. And I think we're going to be joined by quite a few Giga fans throughout the night. And I must admit, I think it's kind of an exciting fight to come back with, because I remember the last time Giga fought, and we had such strong support for Giga that I must admit, I did see this and I thought to myself, that'll be fun. Giga fans are fun, man. They're having a good time, and got a little way to go till we get to that. As we said, the card only just starting as Brown edging forward, firing in. Oh, some heavy shots, you know. He is not looking to stick around in there for long, Brown. And he's managed to grab Rosa and get Rosa down to a seated position. So, yeah, really dominant stuff so far by Brown. 75% of the takedown he's gone for have been successful. So 3 out of 4. And at the moment, we're seeing Rosa on his feet again, trying to grab and look for that guillotine. Yep, so he's got a nice squeeze on at the moment. He finds himself on his back with Brown in side control. So we're right in the middle of the octagon. Oh, do you know, I meant to look to see how much UFC 4 was now. I keep meaning to have a look. I was gonna try and get that at Christmas and give it a go. We've spoke about it so much on these streams, but I just never got around to doing it. So 20 odd seconds to go, and actually look at this, nice head and arm, lovely head and arm by Brown. Brown in full guard now. He needs to make sure he's not giving up an arm or a triangle. Rosa very dangerous down on the ground. We said that TJ Brown should get takedowns. I'm not sure I was expecting him to get 3 in the first round. Yeah, end of the round. And I got to tell you, that's pretty good stuff by Brown. I love how he set the tempo right at the start of the round. And then after that, he just really started getting in the takedowns, didn't let up. Just a few little spells in there for Rosa, but no doubt about it, in my opinion, that is a victory round. That is a great round for TJ Brown. Where can you watch Giga Chikadze's fight? To be honest, I don't know where you are, but here in the UK, it's on BT Sport 3. If you're in America, then I think it's ESPN Plus. And as we said, Giga fans, I do love Giga fans because we've done these streams a lot. Like we did I think it was every UFC event last year, all the fight nights, all the main cards. We'll do them again this year, and I think we did them in 2019 as well, like all of them. And I don't know, man, every time we have like a Giga fight, like the Giga fans come out, all the Georgian fans come out, and it's always just really fun. So I was really looking forward to this one because. As I said, he's got a very passionate, very vocal fan base who I'm sure will stop by throughout the night and show their support and love for Giga Chikadze. But as we said, we've got a little way to go until we get to that because the main card starts in about an hour and 40 minutes. And then obviously it's quite a big main card. There's 6 fights on it as well, so... Quite a long way to go. 10 fights tonight, but as I said, kind of nice and chilled. Sometimes we could get 14 fights. But I kind of like this slightly smaller card. But live odds right now, I've got Brown at -500. Charles Rosa at +320. Nice strikes again coming in by Brown. Just really throwing in his 1-2s. And looking for a takedown. Gets that takedown. Takedown number 4. And Rosa is down over by the side of the cage. Brown inside control. And he's managed to get Rosa down. Rosa turning over to his back. Giving up his back. And strikes coming into the side of the head here by Brown. Brown looking very good. Rosa trying to get back up to his feet. We're right over by the side of the cage. And look at that by Brown. Just dragging him back down again. And he's managed to get Rosa down into side control. Rosa desperately battling to get back up to his feet because he's all right down on the ground. He is very comfortable and competent down there. But it is a situation that can get very quickly taken away from you. But good little roll. That was really nice work. Good scramble as we rolled over. Brown is on his back with Rosa in side control. And he is looking for an arm. It looks like he was going for an arm bar. Then he seemed to be going for a bit of a triangle. But right now he finds himself on his back. There's some real high-level grappling going on here. It's really good stuff. Really good stuff. Brown in control again. And, you know, constantly trying to find a way. Oh, nice head and arm. Head and arm. And he's putting that squeeze on. That looks quite tight as well. And Rosa's trying to get out of this. Yeah, that's a nice choke. That looks quite deep. It's right under the chin. It's not rear naked. He's got the head and arm isolated. And he was really putting in the shoulder. But he didn't fully commit to it, and he's actually changed. But he's showing just how good he is down on the ground here, Brown. It's really good work. Rosa just doesn't seem to have too many answers for it. Mr. Loudamp, hello, said that was a good roll by Rosa. There is some really good work going on down on the mat. Dana, shout out to you. Your commentary for Rose versus Zhang Weili 2 deserves 100,000. So I love that fight. I love Rose. So watching that and commentating on that fight was nothing but a pleasure. It's going to be great to watch her again this year. It should be that she is going to be in action again relatively soon. I think is it Carla Esparza they're looking to get her in with next. So I can't imagine that turnaround will take too long. I can't imagine that will be a big camp. But, man, some big fights this year. Big fights this year. What next for Conor? That's going to be, you know, always a big talking point. I think we got a Conor fight quite early last year. Him against Dustin was set quite early. But I haven't heard anything next for Conor. Strikes coming in. Hopefully there'll be some announcements around next week's pay-per-view cards. Very dominant stuff again by Brown. And you can see that the striking has just got a little bit wider. The striking difference between the two fighters. Control time as well is going to be with Brown. He's been very dominant down on the ground. He's trying to stretch out Rosa here. Again, head and arm. He's really got that in at the moment. And, oh, it's tight. Oh, it's tight. Look at it. Look, he's like even gritting. It's so tight. He's even gritting his teeth. Look how red Charles Rosa is going. Yeah, I mean, he's struggling to put him away with it. He's got to be careful because the amount of squeeze that he's putting on, he could actually just really gas himself out with very little advantage. Like, you can very, very quickly gas yourself out with that. But, you know, he's asking the question. Not really finding the answer that he wants, but 2-0, 2 rounds to 0. Charles Rosa is definitely at the point where he's going to need to get a finish here. But really enjoyable stuff so far. Prochaska is the next champion, says Pablito. Who wins the main event? Oh, mate, I ain't going against Giga. I tell you what, we could probably put a little thing in the chat, actually. We might as well put a little poll up, see what people are saying. So, who wins the main event? Who wins the main event? We'll see what you lot think. Chikadze. Kattar. Probably should have put this up earlier. Right, round number 3, and we are going to be underway. There we go. So, yeah, looks like this is going to be 2-0 to Brown. Looks like we're at the point where Rosa is going to need a finish. Lovely strike coming in there by Brown. That was a lovely overhand right. And he's got Rosa over by the side of the cage. Rosa with, again, that guillotine. That's very much his go-to. Do see him going for that quite a few times. And he's managed to get down to the ground here. Brown is inside control. And he's managed to get on top. Looks like he's trying to transition into full mount, actually. Strikes coming into the side of the body here by Brown. Rosa in a whole world of trouble. 5 out of 6 takedowns have been successful here by Brown. Rosa is giving up his back, and he's just being outclassed. I mean, it's as simple as that. He's just being outclassed at the moment. It's a shame because Charles Rosa has got some really good stuff down on the ground, like good work that he can do on the ground. But ground control time, 5 minutes 23 with Brown. It's if it sounds like Brown has been quite dominant in this fight, it's because he has. Connor's looking at a 200-pound fighter right now. I think Rehab is the next fight for him, says Thick Boy. To steal Adam Keeling's joke, this is the best fight of the year so far, says Ben. Nice. LDTV, shout out to you, said LDTV in a remote Mexican Arizona border town of Tubac at Neem's Dodging Surf in Cali. LDTV, hello. Again, I hope everyone's staying safe because of that tsunami and everything. Didn't realize that it was like going to have like big repercussions for the US and for Japan and everything. So certainly looks like big news around the world. It's the main story here on the BBC. Nice kick, and down goes Brown. Yeah, very good. We've got 2 minutes 30 here. 2 minutes 30 left. I say Kattar if he doesn't break a rib again, says Pershman. Right, we are seeing Rosa on his back with Brown in side control. So, good work again. He's just been so dominant. It's been, maybe it's lacked a little bit of drama because it's just been very controlling, very tidy work by Brown. But even so, entertaining all the same. And, yeah, certainly you're not going to care if you put a bit of money down on downtown Brown. So he's on top, and Rosa just looks really fed up. He just looks really fed up. And we are seeing Brown trying to get round the back. Rosa trying to get to a standing position. Brown is just all over him like a rash at the moment. We're over by the side of the cage. Brown getting control time. Yeah, a great night at the office for TJ Brown, says Bisping. And Rosa really needed to get a finish here. He's got 1 minute 12 to try and find it. No joy. So, should be with a minute to go. Should be a case that we can see this out. He is still asking questions, though, Rosa. Giga Show. It's going to be, yeah, a lot of fun later. Be a lot of support for Giga Chikadze. I can't remember the last time we saw him, actually. Got my laptop. We can have a look. It was... I remember a lot of Georgian Giga fans joining us, as I said. It was back in August when he took on Barboza. He fought a couple of times last year, so he beat Cub Swanson. And he also beat Edson Barboza. He won in the first round with body kick and ground and pound, and he won with punches in round 3. So a couple of finishes. Got Giga's 2 victories last year. Into the final seconds, and there it is. End of the fight. We go to the judges, and that should be 3 rounds to 0 for TJ Brown. So if you did predict TJ Brown, then unless there's a robbery, you should have called it. And I know some of you were predicting that would be a decision win as well. So very, very well done. Right, I think our next one is going to be McGee. McGee taking on Brahimaj. So I think that's going to be our next fight. Not going to lie, I miss Conor, says Storms Elite. The thing with Conor was that he definitely made things feel big. Do you know what I mean? Like that big fight feel. Conor definitely brings that. He brings that kind of level of excitement that there's not many fighters that can do that. I feel like when Adesanya fights, it's got that big fight feel. There's maybe a few fighters that don't have belts that can kind of provide that level of excitement as well. I think certainly Chimaev. Chimaev is someone that is starting to have that big fight feel for me. When behind the scenes, like on YouTube, I said before, you can actually see, like, when you start off, you start at 0, obviously, when you start the stream. And then you can see how many people joined you at different points throughout the stream. And I know the last time that we had Chimaev fight, like, the graph, you know, it's bobbing along and everything. Bang! The amount of people that joined us for the Chimaev fight and then left afterwards. He's a big star. He's a big star. Right. Downtown Brown wins by unanimous decision to the surprise of no one. So, unanimous decision win for Downtown TJ Brown. Bisping said that's a shutout from start to finish. So, back-to-back wins for TJ Brown. His MMA record is now 16-8. So far, that is Fight of the Year. Yes. Really confident stuff and clean work by TJ Brown. Bisping said that's a great fight to start the new year. Yeah, very good. So TJ Brown, who was 31. Charles Rosa, who was 35. Oh, hello. Is it Kelleher Croom next? Let's have a look. It is. Okay. It looks like they've changed this order slightly on me from the other day. That's all right. Kelleher. Let's have a look. There it is. Kelleher versus Croom. Finished 16 of 21 wins. So this is going to be our second fight of the evening. 10 fights tonight, as we said, and nice and chilled. And this is going to be our second fight of the evening. Kelleher taking on Croom. So this one is going to be... Kelleher has got a great guillotine. It's in the bantamweight division. Kelleher is 23 wins and 12 losses. Croom is 21 wins and 13 losses. Kelleher, 35. Croom is 34. Kelleher has got a great guillotine. He's very well-rounded. I think he's about 7-5 in the UFC. He's got 18 finishes, 10 by submission, 8 by knockout. He's got a lot of experience. He's got nasty Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and he's got decent striking. He is taking on Croom, who's got really good conditioning. He is a last-minute replacement as well, so this wasn't the fight that was meant to be happening. And, he's got good Muay Thai. He's a veteran on the indie scene. He likes to try and chase takedowns. He's a pressure fighter. He likes to set the pace. He looks for that forward pressure. He likes to hit hard. And he's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. So this should be a really interesting fight. Maybe a not too dissimilar from the fight we just saw, actually. So, he's coming in late. It's going to be hard to know, like, how ready is Kevin Croom going to be? It's going to be a little bit tricky to know that. So, I think that it's going to be. I'm leaning towards Kelleher as a result. I think that Kelleher is going to be the fighter that's had the full training camp ready. But we have seen these fighters come in last minute as last-minute replacements that can do a really good job. I mean, they've not overthought things, and they just go out there and perform. So, I don't know. I don't know how much stock you can put into that, but I'm leaning towards Brian Kelleher. Gigi said, have you heard that Juliana Pena said she would rather her next fight be against Ronda Rousey than a rematch with the Lioness? I'm not surprised by that, to be honest, bud. Juliana Pena, I would imagine, would want to fight anyone other than the Lioness. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm Juliana Pena, I would be trying to find women for Dana White and to have me fight as well, other than Amanda Nunes, because let's be honest, Amanda Nunes threw that fight. It's not Juliana Pena that won it. It's Amanda Nunes that lost the fight. She threw that fight away, and I don't know why. I don't think there was anything untoward or anything. I don't know. I just can't get a read of it. But why she stood and exchanged with Juliana Pena when it was quite clear that they were both hurting each other. And I don't know. Perhaps it was just the case that Amanda Nunes just doesn't get tested. So when she's standing and throwing and a girl is throwing back at her, perhaps she just really loved the firefight. Perhaps she just really enjoyed the competition of just throwing and being hit, and perhaps there was something quite primal about it. I really don't know. I mean, I just remember watching it going, what is she doing? Like, why is she taking so much punishment? Why is she standing there and getting hit in the face so many times? And then, you know, the damage was done. I mean, it wasn't that put her away, but she ends up getting driven back against the cage, very easily taken down, and then submitted, put away. I think it was a rear naked choke, was it? One of the biggest upsets in UFC history. So, if I'm Juliana Pena, I'm thinking to myself, there's probably a really good chance. It's probably a really good chance that Amanda Nunes is going to not do that again next time. How about I fight Biden's wife? How about I fight Michelle Obama? How about I fight Oprah? How about I would also be desperately trying to find any woman that was not the Lioness, so that I could hold on to that title for as long as possible. And the interesting thing about Ronda being mentioned is that that's a really credible opponent, isn't it? I mean, that is someone that if they could get Ronda to come back would be a big, big deal. And I must admit, I bet Dana was like, could we get her to come back? Would you be interested in coming back? We could definitely do that fight. And then the winner faces, you know, if Ronda wins, amazing, we get Ronda against Amanda Nunes. If Pena wins, fine. She's got to hold that title a little bit longer. She feels a little bit more of a threat now because she got a victory over a legend like Ronda, and it just makes the Pena Nunes fight even bigger. So I actually don't mind that. I actually don't mind that at all. I think that's not the worst thing I've heard. I mean, the only thing you would say is, does Ronda deserve that opportunity? But I mean, she's in the Hall of Fame. So I reckon if you're a Hall of Fame fighter, then I suppose we can cut you a little bit of slack. Unless you're like 75. Nunes didn't throw the fight. She lost because of her hubris. She was just overconfident. Yeah, I mean, maybe she just got sucked into, like, as I said, you know, just the fact that it's so easy for her. It's just been so easy for her for so long that perhaps when she was actually presented with a challenge and someone that wouldn't go away, and it was a real test of her striking, and it was, perhaps she just got sucked into that. I agree. It was crazy to watch. It was crazy to watch. We did the watch long, obviously, for that. As we said, we did all the events last year. So if you are new to the channel, hit the subscribe, because we are here every week for the UFC. We are back next week as well. I mean, that is the Mac Daddy. Next week, main event, Ngannou versus Gane. Ngannou versus Gane. We are going to find out who is the legit heavyweight champion of the world. People love heavyweight championship fights. There is no belt weight class heavier, so this is basically the man. Theoretically, whoever is the heavyweight champion should be able to beat the other champions as well, just because of the fact they're bigger, and they're going to carry a lot more muscle and a lot more weight, and it's kind of always kind of the same with heavyweight boxing, isn't it? Whoever's seen as like the heavyweight champion of the world is kind of seen as the man. Well, we're going to find out who is the man in the UFC next week when Ngannou takes on the interim champion, Gane. Here we've got the introductions for Kelleher and Croom. Kelleher coming in at -335. I didn't see what Croom's odds were, but they must be around about the +250 mark. So very much in line with what we were saying. That Kelleher coming in as a very heavy favourite. He obviously having a full training camp, knew that he was going to be fighting this week. Little bit last minute for Kevin Croom. We are seeing the ring girls. There we go. For all you ring girl fans out there. Right, here we go. We are underway. Kelleher in green shorts. Croom in black shorts. Kevin Crash Croom taking on Brian Boom Kelleher. These are some awful names. If you're going to have a nickname, at least make it cool. Not Boom versus Crash. Boom versus Crash. Nice strike coming in there by Croom. Croom's got Kelleher driven up against the side of the cage. We've had 175 votes coming in as to who's going to win the main event. So keep voting. By the time we get to it, we might be at about 1,000 votes or so, which would be cool as we're building towards that. So we are into the clinch at the moment, and Kelleher breaking away. We've got both fighters in the center. Low kick coming in by Croom, and nice right hand coming in as well. Croom throwing out a few strikes, edging forward, and there's a little bit of distance between them. Kelleher showing, oh, down he goes! Croom went down! It's just a very simple right hand by Kelleher, right on the button, and Croom went down. He's come straight back up, though, but that is definitely a way forward for Kelleher, and we've got our first low blow of the year. Time to celebrate, my friends, because it is the first low blow of the year, and Kelleher definitely feeling that one. Right on the money, right on. Look at that, he crashed right into his boom. And we've got our first low blow of the year. Crash versus Boom sounds like early 93 wrestling. It does, doesn't it? Sounds like flipping rejects of Demolition. Right, here we go. We've got, we are back underway. Low kick coming in by Croom. Nice hook shot there by Kelleher, but just falls short. Don't forget, Croom has already been down. He got beautiful right hand right to the chin. And his lights got momentarily switched off. Ooh, spinning back fist misses by Kelleher. Croom able to duck underneath. Again, a bit of damage on the nose here of Kelleher. You can see he's taken some punishment. What I like as well is Croom just unloading there a couple of shots, and Kelleher, he knew exactly where he was, and he knew that he had plenty of room behind him. So he was able to kind of hit reverse and get out of there. Nice. So Kelleher really trying to occupy that center ground. Blocking a high kick coming in. It's good frantic little work this, but I mean, if you look at the numbers, Croom is ahead when it comes to significant strikes, but he did get put down, and that has to count for something. But he is looking very handy here, Croom. Kelleher struggling to find a way through like he did early in the fight. Instead, seems to be switching his approach to a takedown. So we've got 1 minute 30 on the clock as Kelleher on the outside. Croom, getting a couple of shots off there. I mean, it's really hard when it comes to the scoring to know at what point do you say that Croom took the round? Because he's looking the better fighter, to be honest, Croom, but he did get put down, and I can't escape the fact he got put down. I mean, it must be that Croom. It might be a drawn round. It could be 9-9. Croom edging forwards. So significant strikes, 25-10 we've got. They're showing 24-10. Sonny, hello. Hope you are well. Kick coming in. Justin said, I'm trying to watch the first UFC event, and I've got to worry about volcano tsunamis. 2022 is already starting like an L. That's a really good point, actually. Oh, that was lovely by Kelleher. Back fist connects, and then he follows it up with a right as well. Down goes Croom. So a takedown by Kelleher. Yeah, he's managed to get this fight down, but elbows raining in by Croom. Croom not making this easy for Kelleher. And that is the end of the round. In the chat, let me know, who do you think won that round? Or how are you scoring that round? Clearly from the numbers, 28-12. These are unofficial. They are from the UFC website, but, the judges don't see these numbers. But it's quite clear that Croom had the better round, but he did get put down. There was a right hand that dropped him, and he did suffer a takedown. And this is where MMA scoring gets really difficult to know, because everyone scores it slightly different. It's not like a takedown is 3 points and things like this. There's none of that. You just have to score it the way that you see it. And for me, that might be a drawn round. That could be 9-9. If it wasn't for the knockdown, I would say that was a Croom round. But there was a knockdown. So is it a 9-9? It's going to be very interesting to find out. Very interesting to find out. Let's go Kelleher, says Sonny. Waverly said Croom won. Ben said 10-9 Kelleher for immediate damage. Yeah, even our community is seeing it slightly different. If it wasn't for the second flurry from Kelleher at the end of the round, I would have given it to Croom, says Ben. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Adam said, hi, Days. It was 2-0 to Wickham today against Oxford, putting us top of the league. I am buzzing with that performance. Very good. Very cool. Man United were winning 2-0 at one point, and we decided that we didn't want to see that through. Kelleher wins that round. He did way more damage and landed more significant strikes. Ryan Frederick has got that as 10-9 Kelleher as well. Yeah, the problem is the judges see it different ways. So I think the argument that Kelleher takes it because he did more damage it's a reason as to why you can say you're scoring it for Kelleher, but it doesn't necessarily mean the judges are going to agree with that, because there's nothing in the rule books that say the more damage you cause, the more you win the round. Uppercut. Sonny, hello. Shout out to you. There's a lot of love for Sonny in the chat as Croom is edging forwards. Avik said, have you trimmed your beards? Well, I did trim it over Christmas. So, I mean, we had the family round, so there was like a family meal and everything, so I had to look like borderline presentable. Kicks coming in. That was a while ago now, though. Croom standing his ground in the center, and he's probably just edging this round as well. 50-odd minutes into the show. We are in our second round of our second fight. We've got 10 fights tonight, and we are getting closer towards our main event of Giga Chikadze. Going to be taking on Calvin Kattar. It should be a fun little fight, that. Looking forward to that one. Hello. Hi, there was really an underwater volcano eruption, evidently. I assume everything is fake news nowadays. No, it's real. It's real. Croom has got Kelleher up against the sides of the fence. Break apart, and Kelleher back into the center. Croom throwing in a few strikes. We're into the final couple of minutes of the second round. Kick coming in by Kelleher. Body shot coming in by Kelleher. Uppercut there by Kelleher as well. 30 strike differential at the moment. 26 now. Takedown by Kelleher. That's his second takedown. So he's managed to get a takedown in the first round, and he's got a takedown in the second. Oh, this is nice, and that's tight as well by Kelleher. There's blood coming down the face of Kelleher. He's definitely been caught with some stuff. I don't know what it was that he collided with, but you can see there's blood dripping all down the back of Croom, and he's looking for a rear naked. Kelleher is, he's got time as well. He's got just over a minute, 1:07 on the clock. Oh, I tell you what, there's quite a bit of blood coming out the face. The head of Kelleher is all over Croom here. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Dragging Croom down. Croom trying to get back up to his feet. He just grabs him and drags him back down to hell. And Croom finds himself on his back with Kelleher on top. 30-odd seconds left in this round. So 3 takedowns. 3 takedowns out of 4. 75% of his takedowns have been successful. No takedowns for Croom. Croom is 25 significant strikes ahead. And we're into the final few seconds of this round. I think this is a really difficult one to score. Really difficult one to score. End of the round. Let me know, how are you seeing the fight so far? Who are you giving that round to? How are you seeing the fight? I think this is really hard. I think this is really hard to score. The reason why I say that is because Kelleher got a knockdown, but really other than that, I think Croom took the first round. I'm not saying I would give the first round to Croom, but I'm just saying that if it wasn't for that knockdown, I think that it would be Croom that takes the first round. I thought that Croom was doing the better work again at the start of this one. Then he ends up getting taken down, and, you know, there's a bit of control time, but this is where it's difficult with UFC. Like, how does control time compare to significant strikes? How does total strikes compare to submission attempts? How does the amount of damage that you generate compare to control time? Like, there's no answers to this. Like, everyone tends to score it different. So it's hard. It's hard. Adrian reckons it's 2-0 to Kelleher. Ben does as well. An elbow it was, apparently, that caused that cut. Right, we are underway with round number 3. Does Jake Paul have any shot of defeating Canelo Alvarez? Definitely, absolutely. Strikes coming in to the center of the octagon. I think he could probably beat him at Monopoly. I think he could maybe beat him at poker. I don't know. It really depends what they're playing. Uno. He might stand a chance at Uno. Kelleher's got Croom down on the ground. Rick said AJ and Wilder both lost because of poor genetics. Thick Boy says, I'm glad to have UFC back, but I can't wait for UFC 270 next week. Got to be the biggest heavyweight fight on the planet this year. Padge said Kelleher was more productive and Croom had his fingers in Kelleher's gloves. Paul said 2-0 to Kelleher. Right, at the moment, we got both fighters over by the side of the fence. And Kelleher has got Croom. Croom gets taken down. Sam said, someone said naughty words. I think that's James. It probably is James, in all fairness. Sounds like James. Mark said, volcanoes, they actually cause the globe to get slightly colder. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy news, isn't it? Coming out of Tonga, or over by Tonga. Strikes coming into the side here. Kelleher in control. I think Kelleher probably just edging it. I do think Croom's caused damage, though. You know, 53 significant strikes to 29. 5 takedowns by Brian Kelleher. Takedown again by Kelleher. He's very much in control here. I mean, it could very much be that, you know, Croom needed to get something from this round. And at the moment, is not finding it. Kelleher's done a really great job of not allowing this to be like a stand-up fight. And shots being exchanged and not getting into a firefight. Instead, he's grabbed him. He's controlling him. And there we go. Look, dragging him down. Oh, that looks good. Head and arm. Thick Boy said, Days, I thought you'd actually lost your mind when you was talking about Canelo Jake Paul. Appreciate the support, dude. James Chadwick says, I never use bad words. You also never use lowercase. Again, Kelleher in control. We're into the final couple of minutes on this one. Edward said, Days, it's so good to have the UFC back. It really is. Really is. Definitely missed it. It's been away for about a month. And definitely missed it. But it is good to have it back. Hopefully there's many of you out there that are winning money and winning bets with the fights that we've had so far. Kelleher's definitely had to work here. When it's come ground control time, 4 minutes 29 is pretty much had a whole round of control time, Kelleher. Round the back goes Kelleher again. There's only a minute left to go. Bisping said this has been a 10-8 round for Brian Kelleher. That's how this works. He's been absolute dominant. You don't have to almost kill someone to get a 10-8 round. He is going for a lot of submissions here. Kelleher should get the win on this. TD says, have you ever live streamed yourself playing a video game? No. I haven't. I don't tend to play that many video games, to be honest. I mean, it could be fun. I genuinely don't know. To be honest, me playing video games, I think would be a flipping disaster. I just don't tend to do it. I mean, like, having a little, you know, look around a video game and, you know, just kind of going through the motions and whatever. I mean, having fun with it. I reckon we could, you know, potentially do that, but it's just hard to find the time, innit? And talking of time, there's no more time left in this one. That is the end of the fight, and Kelleher should get the victory here. Should be relatively straightforward victory, this, for Brian Kelleher. I'll be very interested to hear the judges' scores, though. I'll be very interested to hear, like, how they scored the fight. Sonny said it's quite odd and peaceful. Brad said, Croom is a quitter. He's quitting this fight. Ha ha. Ben has got it 30-26 to Kelleher. And right now we're at 268 votes in our poll that's been up for about half an hour. Let's just have a cheeky little look at that poll. I can tell you that it is 70-30. 70-30 right now in favor of Giga Chikadze. Giga Chikadze is winning our poll 70-30. Right, as I said, very interested to see how this one goes. Ramirez or Court? I might be leaning towards Court. It's actually a pick'em, so there's no advantage when it comes to where the money's going. I do just think that Brahimaj is quite a slow starter. Court has got really great experience. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting. Brahimaj, you know, has only got one win outside of round one. Here we go. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. There we go. Brian Kelleher. So, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. And it's a unanimous decision victory for Brian Kelleher. So, yeah, just talking about McGee and Brahimaj. Brahimaj is someone that he does find victories in round one, but it's not like he just comes straight out of the gates. Like, sometimes it can take a bit of time to, you know, get into the fight, which is normal. But I do think that if that round one, that first round, isn't going to go his way, someone like Court McGee could really use his experience to take this into deep waters, ask a few questions, and make this quite uncomfortable. Or Brahimaj, you know, might find something towards the end of the first. So it's really tricky. It's really, really tricky. Brahimaj is young, is improving. He's 1-1 in the UFC. He's a great grappler. He's got low volume. He doesn't really have, like, KO powers. But, Brian Kelleher wanted to have one more word, and he was, the opportunity had gone. Here's Court McGee, so we are moving on to that fight next. He's got the third largest striking differential in the welterweight division. This is going to be a really interesting fight. Brahimaj does have a 100% finish rate. It'll be interesting to know which way you lot think this next one's going to go, as we're not really waiting around here because those first two fights both went to decision. There's no real time to wait around, and thought they might show a lot of video packages for next week and hype up next week, but there's not been any time, in all fairness. There is an advert right now for it, though. Not only have we got the amazing main event, but Brandon Moreno takes on Davison Figueiredo. 2 title fights. Saturday, 22nd of January. UFC 270. Very, very excited for that. McGee versus Brahimaj is coming up next. Let's change over our graphic on screen, and then we'll try and jump into the chat, say hello to people again. There we go. I don't know if you remember, a while ago, I asked you to shout out my granddad. I'm trying to get to it. They are showing a little advert for next week. Team Switcheroo said, I don't know if you remember, I asked you to shout out my grandma, Bonnie L. Lee, and you did, and she loved it. She took a turn for the worse and is now in hospital. I heard her listening to you. Thank you. Oh, that's very nice. Shout out to Bonnie. Sorry to hear that took a turn for the worse. But that's a nice message. Ben said, these judges, you want a 10-8, then you got to rip his head off his shoulders. James Chadwick said, Salah has scored for Egypt, and they've won 1-0. That ain't going to be great for Liverpool fans, is it? Liverpool fans will be hoping for Egypt to get dumped out so they can have Salah back. Sonny said, I sort of zoned out. Did Kelleher win? Kelleher did win, yes. Reese said, did you know the Royal Rumble starts at 1 a.m. instead of Monday at 1 a.m.? I did, yes. It's really flipping annoying that WWE have moved their shows to a Saturday. And I can see that causing endless problems this year. Endless problems. But thankfully, there's no UFC on the weekend of the Royal Rumble, so winning. Right, here we go then. Brahimaj making his way down. Born in the Bronx, New York. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Born in the Bronx. So he's made his way down. As we said, young, improving, great grappler, low volume. He's got 100% finish rate. And he's coming in. This is a pick'em. That is a dangerous man. Brahimaj, 8 first-round finishes. Finished all 9 wins by submission. Yeah, so we've got 2 submission grapplers here. This is going to be close, man. It's going to be close. And their premium events. How long is the fight starting? Well, we're just getting the ring walks right now. So we'll probably be looking in a few minutes. Here's Court McGee. Court McGee, great heart. He won the Ultimate Fighter 12 years ago. He's not having the best of time recently, though. He's 3-6 in his last 9. He's got good footwork. He's got decent volume. He's a bit of a gatekeeper. Quite stiff striking. Questionable ring IQ. Some of the decisions he can make are questionable. You know, when he should be wrestling and getting people down, he doesn't always go for that option. He is durable. He's got great takedown defense. And he might just be a little bit better on the feet. So, yeah, he won Tough 11, middleweight winner. Team Liddell. 5 wins by knockout, 6 wins by submission. Court McGee. 5th most leg kicks in UFC welterweight fight with 47. Tied for the 5th most leg kicks in a single fight. He does love going to those kicks. I took McGee in my parlay. First big risk, but if he can do it, I win $75. I'm leaning McGee. I mean, I do like Brahimaj, but I don't think he's anything that special. I understand he's got like 8 first-round finishes, 100% finish rate, but if you actually look at the level of opposition, it's it's not the highest caliber of opponents that he's been fighting, and as a result, you know, he's coming in, you know, with not like everyone behind him putting money on him. It was -110, -110. They're just showing that the odds right now have him at -125. So Brahimaj is coming in as a slight favorite. Nothing in it. Kelleher versus Chikadze. What time does that start? Probably looking at around about 2:30 in the morning. So probably looking at around 3.5 hours. Roughly about 3.5 hours from now. Chris Tyone. This is actually our co-main of the prelims. So this is co-main of the prelims. We've got one more fight on the prelims after this. Here we go. Let's see how this goes then. It's going to be a big first round for Brahimaj. Don't forget, 100% finish rate for him. 8 of those wins in the first round. Court McGee's going to know this. And I think Court McGee is going to stand a great chance in this fight if we can get into rounds 2 and 3. Got to make sure, as we said, not the fastest of starters. It's not like Brahimaj comes out and just starts unloading them. We said that earlier. We are seeing that here. So, again, they're just exchanging shots. Brahimaj likes to try and warm up. Court McGee's going to be very aware. He's got that experience. He's going to have that knowledge that Brahimaj is a fast starter. Low kick coming in there by Court McGee. Oh, that was a lovely strike. Love that from McGee. Lovely. I think it was a left hand that he just popped him with. And he saw an opening. He grabs Brahimaj and drives him up against the fence. So Court McGee has got Brahimaj up against the side of the cage right now. Knee strike coming in by Brahimaj. Calvin Kattar taking on Giga Chikadze. We are edging closer all the time towards that fight. Yeah, Court McGee doing a really good job of keeping Brahimaj over by the side of the cage. And what's great about this is there's not really any danger that Court McGee is in. It's a good takedown there by Court McGee. Whilst he's got Brahimaj over by the cage, and certainly now that he's got him down on the ground. Both of these are submission grapplers. Court McGee is going to be very dangerous here. Brahimaj knows that, and you can see Brahimaj is really trying to get back up to his feet already. Brahimaj on his back with Court McGee on top. Strike coming into the side of the body. Brahimaj back up to his feet, and McGee over by the side of the cage. So McGee throwing in a knee strike to Brahimaj. He's managed to get him over by the side of the cage. Shot coming into the body. Shot coming in again. Knee strike coming in by Brahimaj. And Court McGee has driven Brahimaj back against the cage. We're into the final couple of minutes of the first round. Really good work by Court McGee. Another takedown. This might not seem like the most exciting thing in the world, but you've got to think about the strategy of the fight. Court McGee knows that Brahimaj causes all that damage in the first. And what he's doing is he's tying him up. He's frustrating him. He's not allowing him to fight. And all of this is working in Court McGee's favor. Of course, you know, Brahimaj is still going to be relatively fresh in the second. So, you know, he's got to try and wear him down, get a few shots in. We're seeing quite low shot count. It's only 17 shots to 5 at the moment. I'd like to see him being a bit more active, Court McGee, as he's got him over by the side of the fence. But even so, He's definitely taken a bit of sting out of Brahimaj, who, has got questionable cardio. The longer this goes, it's going to be interesting. Don't forget, Brahimaj is used to going in there, getting the job done and going. 21 plus 21. I wonder if those Yadong teddies and pillows have been made yet. I hope so. If they want money. If the UFC cares about money, they would make Yadong pillows. Strikes coming in by McGee. Keeping a bit of distance between the two fighters at the moment. What would you do if aliens existed? I believe aliens do exist. I don't believe they're amongst us. I don't believe we've encountered them yet, but I sort of feel like the universe is a very big place with billions of planets and stars, and I would be very surprised if there was no life out there on any of those other planets. Oh, caught McGee, puts Brahimaj down right at the end of the fight, right at the end of the round. Brahimaj gets dropped. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I picked Court McGee. I thought it would be tricky. That was a little bit more comfortable for him than what I was expecting. But Brahimaj getting dropped right at the end of that round. Like, literally, he goes down as it goes to 0. Referee steps in to call the end of the round, and we are going into the second. Did Brian Kelleher win? He did, yes. He did. Who is the fan favourite out of Chikadze and Calvin Kattar? Chikadze. Chikadze gets a lot of support. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Rai said aliens do exist, so that's confirmed. Rai has confirmed, for anyone that was wondering, that aliens do indeed exist. Mr. Loudamp said a Yadong pillow would be too soft. Wow, I have heard that about Yadong. Here we go. We are back underway with round number 2. That first round easily going to McGee. Fix the low blow count. It's fine. We've had 1 so far tonight. Right, we are seeing Brahimaj getting around the back of McGee. They are all around us in dimensions that we don't know of. Well, that's a bit rude, isn't it? If you're going to be around us, you should at least say hello. Takedown by McGee. So McGee doing some good work again. Trying to isolate the head and throw in a few elbows. So 1 minute into this second round, McGee has managed to get 3 of 5 takedowns. 60% success rate here for McGee on his takedowns. 3 out of 5 at the moment. And we've got a bit of blood as well. Seeing quite a bit. Look at that. He's just trying to pick up Brahimaj and dump him back down again. So he's got Brahimaj over by the side of the cage. Decent work here by McGee. Tight squeeze there by Brahimaj. And breaking apart McGee, battling away, trying to get a bit of space. So McGee taking that first round. As we said, this is our co-main event of the prelims. So there's only 1 more fight after this. We are actually going to the main card in 40-odd minutes. So we do go to that main card in 40 minutes' time. And it is a 6-fight main card. And, yeah, McGee is doing really good work here. Again, getting loads of control time. Brahimaj is being drawn into a fight that he really doesn't want to be drawn into. Nice guillotine being applied here by Brahimaj, but looks relatively comfortable for McGee. McGee with a strike to the head, and he's managed to get round the back of Brahimaj. Strikes coming in by McGee. 41 significant strikes to 9. 52 total strikes to 12. 3 takedowns to 1. All the numbers looking good for McGee, and he's going to be very dominant in control time as well. I heard they're going to come out with a Yudong ring belt called the Yudong Gong. Amazing. I'd definitely buy 5 of those. So we've got McGee has got Brahimaj up against the side of the fence. As we said, we've got about 1 minute 40 odds on the clock, and it's a lot of clinching. It's a lot of control time. It's maybe not the barn burner that people were hoping for, but I must admit with this fight, I wasn't expecting it to be much striking. Both of them are submission specialists. The thing with MMA is you've got to be well-rounded, though. McGee driving Brahimaj back against the side of the fence. And he is looking quite gassed here. He is looking tired, Brahimaj. Caught McGee in a very good situation as we approach the final minute of this fight. Nice jab coming into the body there by McGee. Blood coming down the side of the face of Brahimaj. Oh, lovely strikes to the side of the head there by McGee. So, yeah, you can see blood coming down. It's I don't know if it's going into the eye or if the cut is kind of at the side of the eye, but Brahimaj does have blood coming down the left-hand side of his face. He kind of quite lazily goes for a takedown attempt. He just looks gassed. He just looks done. I mean, this third round could be very, very long for Brahimaj. And 10 seconds to go. Come on, court, says Daniel. McGee has been training deep with Brown and Yudong, said Mr. Loudamp. That is the end of the second round. End of the second round, and another round to Court McGee for me. So we are at the point where Brahimaj is going to need to get a finish. He's only got 1 finish outside of the first round. I did wonder if McGee would be able to survive that first round and take this into the deeper waters. He has, and that's why I picked him. Tim said, old man McGee is making a fool out of me. Sonny said, there's Pagans, witches that work with aliens, something called the Galactic Federation. They're so advanced in technology that they can be invisible and blend in. Well, that's fun to know. Also, I don't believe it. Alex said, while on top of Yudong products, what about a Yudong deodorant? Oh my God, I would love a deodorant that smelled like Yudong. I would absolutely love that. I would splash that all over myself. A deodorant that smelled like Yudong. Sells itself, doesn't it? Sells itself. Right, here we go. Round number 3. It's good to see that the love for Song Yudong has carried over into 2022. I didn't expect it not to be honest. Right, lovely standing guillotine there by Brahimaj as McGee drives him back up against the side of the cage. Daniel said, I'm rooting for the old man. Court has still got some gas tank left. Levi Murphy said the old man, Court McGee, is gritty. And again, he's just grabbed Brahimaj, who's knackered, driven him over against the side of the fence. And, yeah, he's just getting plenty of control time here. Looking for a takedown, gets that takedown, but Brahimaj has got a guillotine applied. Court McGee needs to just be careful that this doesn't get too tight. I think Court McGee might be bleeding. There's blood all on the side of the body here of Brahimaj. Daniel said we could all walk around smelling of Yudong. Listen, that I know for a fact, I know loads about women. Women would love that. If you walked around smelling like your dong, the ladies would be all over you. I'm just saying. It would be a wonderful product for the UFC to sell. Lots of men all over the world splashing scent, your dong scent, all over themselves. Do you ever wear any different hats, says but a niskut? It's weird enough that you wear a beanie inside, but at least change it up. I have several that I switch it up with. I mean, like, the reason why I wear a beanie is because I'm lazy and I can't be bothered to do my hair. So if my hair was, like, just so short that I could just get up and then not have to, like, worry about it, then that would be brilliant. I mean, like, for example, I woke up and I had to do a football match pretty much as soon as I woke up. I woke up and 20 minutes later I was streaming. I was doing Man City against Chelsea. Then after that, I had something to eat. And then I had to come back and do another football match. After that, I went straight to bed so I could just get a little nap before UFC. And then here I am for UFC. So trying to fit in, sorting my hair out into that is just not happening. So it's just easier to get up, put a beanie hat on, and da-da. But, yeah, I do have a few different ones. Right now, we've got McGee round the back of Brahimaj. We've got less than 2 minutes to go. I'm seeing nothing here by Brahimaj. Nothing at all. He's down on his back. He's gassed out. Court McGee is firmly in control and is well on his way to winning this fight. Ben said, Days needs a Stetson cowboy hat. Yes. Then I can launch a cowboy album, country music album, a cowboy album. Don't break my heart, my achy, breaky heart. Just don't think you understand. I could go into that. Do a bit of line dancing. That's what it's about. Got to give the people what they want. And what they want is this fight to be over because it's he's got a family, damn it. And McGee has got 2 minutes 58 in the first round, 3 minutes 11 control time in the second, and about 20 hours in the third round of control time. Days, it's good that you're finally coming out of the closet about your dong. Don't worry, this is a safe space. Listen, I've never been in the closet about your dong. I have been a big fan of your dong for the amount of promotion that I have given to your dong is incredible. It is incredible. And I will be the first. I will be the face of your dong scent. I will be the person, I'll be the spokesperson that goes around saying that I want to smell like your dong. I'm quite happy to do that. In fact, I'm doing it right now on the internet. 7 seconds to go. Yes! Country Days! Billy Ray Days! Country Days has been unlocked. That's it. Don't break my heart, my achy, breaky heart. I just don't think you understand. There we go. Country Days. That was my impression of Taylor Swift, who I believe does country music. That's my impression of her. Shake it off, shake it off. And the player's gonna play, 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 play. Haters gonna hate, 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 hate. I just wanna shake, 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 shake. I shake it off, shake it off. Days hat is in the Rumble this year. Amazing. James said, I'm expecting it to be -16 for the Patriots Bills with a wind chill of -22. Where's this game taking place? Flipping Pluto. The ESPN app is trash now. So much buffering. Thank God for you, bro, says to Robbo. To Robbo, Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Zeno Gray said, complete domination. Yeah, the reviews are in of my country music album and the impact it's going to have on the country music charts. Complete domination. Little advert for next week. Ngannou versus Gane. Be there. And we are waiting for the decision, but I think we all know. Here we go. 30-27s. Yeah. 30-27. All three judges have scored it. 30-27. And it is Court McGee. Gets the job done, and that's got to be very, very disappointing for Brahimaj. Brahimaj, 29 years old. Can't beat Court McGee, who's 37. Court McGee said, I feel better than I felt in a very, very long time. Back-to-back wins for Court McGee. 22 wins, 10 defeats. It's so tough to try and be kind all the time. The flip's he on about? Apparently his neighbor said to him, you know, you're too nice. You need to be for 15 minutes. The Crusher? For 15 minutes, you need to stop being nice and you need to be like an alter ego. You need to become the Crusher. Well, that sounds terrifying, doesn't it? The Crusher. He's gone into Crusher mode. Couldn't they come up with something a bit more creative than calling him the Crusher? The Crusher. James said, I'm 37 and I feel sad now. James, I want you to hear this directly from me. You're old. You're old. It's the end of the road. You need to start planning your pension. You need to start thinking about retirement. You know, you need to find yourself a nice golfing course that you can go and become a member of as you start thinking about, you know, planning your funeral. It's done, mate. It's done. It's over. The dream is over. This is a young man's world. William said, where is Austin? I'm hoping that he might be on the show tonight. If he's going to be one of the fighters, this will go down as maybe the greatest stream of all time. John said, McGee is 37. Damn. I know. Boomers. Boomers everywhere. Will this be another year of the boomer days? Listen, the boomers are rising up. You need to stop worrying about aliens. You need to start worrying about ghosts. You need to start worrying about the boomers because the boomers are coming. It's a great moustache, isn't it? Joseph Holmes with a killer moustache. I feel like he's a hipster. I'm all right with that. Holmes. Coming through contenders. Dana White Contender Series. So, there we go. Dana White looking for a fight. God, I'd watch that show. Dana White just going up to people in the street asking them if they want to brawl. I'd definitely watch that. Dana White looking for a fight featuring Joseph Holmes. Take me away, aliens, says Sonny. Team CB says, can you do NFL on football days? It's just not enough time, dude. It's tricky enough to try and fit in wrestling, UFC, big boxing events, and soccer, football. So trying to fit in the NFL, which I know zero about, would be very impossible, is what I'm going to go with. It's brilliant English, that is. It'd be very impossible. If Austin was a UFC fighter, he would have made it to that level, and I would be soon jealous. Alex said, Days, if you was an ambassador of Yudong, which I am, then I would assume all those shells with figures on would be replaced with Yudong's products, big and small. Yeah, I mean, it's an industry that's only just starting up, though, so there's not that many Yudong products, or products of Yudong, as I like to say. But definitely the aftershave is going to be the first one that we're going to work on, so very excited. Team CB, shout out to you. Can I be the manager of Hasbulla? I can't say or confirm that you can, unfortunately. I think he's already got a manager. You can be the manager of the picture of Hasbulla that we've got on stream if you want. Anyway, we're going to park this. We've got a really great main event of the prelims right now. So Joseph Holmes is coming in at -140, so he is the slight favorite here. He is long, likes to load up his kicks. He's tall for a middleweight. He's making his UFC debut. He lost his first fight, came through contenders. He's got a few strength questions and likes to stay on the outside. So there's a few question marks around him. He's got a bit of hype behind him. We were just watching that video package. He's going up against Jamie Pickett, who's got more experience. So Holmes is on a 7-fight win streak. He finished all 7 wins, 2 by knockout, 5 by submission, and he's got 4 first-round finishes. I like this. So new CGI here as they've got him on the TV screen in the Apex with information down the sides. He's taken on Jamie Pickett, who's got more experience, got a good chin, is a good wrestler, is highly skilled, decent submission defense. And he's faced fighters like Joseph Holmes before. Like, this isn't going to be anything new for Jamie Pickett. Jamie Pickett has faced people of this caliber, this quality before. This is a tough fight, man. It's hard to know why they've booked this fight. This is not an easy first fight for Holmes. He is coming in as slight favourite, but only slight favourite. He's coming in at -140. Like, if they're really into Holmes and they really believe in him and they really think that he's got something and they want to give him a little push and he's on that Dana White looking for a fight show, why have they put him up against Jamie Pickett? I think I'm leaning towards Pickett here. I'm leaning towards Pickett, but I hope Holmes does it. I mean, Holmes has got a little bit of momentum behind him. You know, we just watched that flipping video package about him. Let me know, who have you got in this one? Have you got Jamie Pickett or have you got Joseph Holmes? Jamie Pickett has got 5 first-round finishes. He's finished 9 of 12 wins, all by knockout. So, out of 19 victories these two share, 9 have come in the first round. This should be fun. We got 22 minutes to go until we go to that main card. 22 minutes to go. We are constantly getting closer. We're under, I would say, under 3 hours now till we get to the main event. There's not many women's fights on this card, is there? I've only just realised there's one. Caitlin Chikadze taking on Maya. That's our only women's fight. I need Holmes by knockout to double my win. Ugly Man Joe needs to change his name to Blue-Haired Joe. Yeah, Ugly Man Joe is, I don't know, not the greatest nickname I've ever heard. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, coming in at -150 favorite. His MMA record is 7-1. Jamie Pickett is 12-6, coming in at +120. No, Days, don't pick against me. I think I am leaning towards Jamie Pickett here. Could be Holmes, though. Could be. Holmes by knockout. Holmes to win on a parlay and a separate bet for knockout at +400s. TD said, Days, the UFC does this with guys who have a lot of hype outside the UFC. Right, there's one of the ring girls. They've got 4 ring girls. 4 ring girls. Why the flip do you even need 1, let alone 4? Tell you what, UFC is... no wonder they can't afford to pay their fighters. They've got flipping 4 ring girls. Right, we are underway. Do not take your eyes off this one. 9 first-round finishes. This is in the middleweight division. Turner got Luque. Gaethje got Johnson. Is it a sink or swim kind of a situation? I don't know. Low kick there, coming in by Pickett. We haven't seen any finishes so far. All 3 fights that we've had so far have gone decision. So it would be nice to get a finish in this. But we are seeing Holmes bouncing around. Pickett on the outside. Both looking for openings, looking for opportunities. Kick coming in, a little bit tame there by Holmes, but Pickett was just slightly out of range. We've seen some great knockouts by Pickett. Some great knockouts. He does carry such a threat. Oh, nice. Right hand there by Holmes. Pickett has got 10 fights more than Holmes. He's easily got him in the... oh, lovely strikes there by Pickett. Holmes takes them, grabs Pickett, spins him around. He's got him up against the cage. 1 minute 30 gone already. So 1 minute 30 has already gone. And Holmes has got Pickett up against the side of the fence. Who is the name of the new dude? The new dude is Holmes. He's making his UFC debut. He's coming in as slight favourite against Pickett. There's not much in it. But the two break apart. They were over by the side of the fence. Kick coming in there by Holmes. Kick coming in again. Couple of strikes coming in by Holmes. Heavy shots there by Pickett. Pickett driving Holmes back against the side of the fence. Neither guy able to get much of an advantage at the moment. 6-5 to Holmes. So not much in it. Pickett looking for some control time. Holmes spinning it round on him. So Holmes has got Pickett up against the side of the fence. And Pickett spins it back as well. We're seeing quite a bit of clinch control time over by the side of the fence. Strike coming in by Holmes. And this is our main event of the prelims. 10 fights tonight. 4 on the prelims. This is our 4th. And then we've got 6 fights on the main card, including our main event of the evening. Calvin Kattar taking on Giga Chikadze. Holmes has got Pickett up against the sides of the fence. Pickett reversed. Pickett in control. Holmes reversing again. Right, the two break apart. 1 minute 20 odd left on the clock. Charging in. I need help. Who is the new dude? The new dude is Holmes coming through contenders. Strike coming in by Holmes. Does anyone know? We'll be here to watch Chikadze live. To watch Chikadze coming up in about roughly about 2.5 hours. Kick coming in there by Holmes, and there'll be a lot of support for Giga. I hope he does it, man. He's undefeated in the UFC. I'd love to see him take that next step and a win over Calvin Kattar. I mean, that'll do it. That'll have him there or thereabouts. It could be that Giga would be next in line. I mean, I think, is it Volk against Korean Zombie? Takedown there by Pickett. 20-odd seconds left in this round. They've both kind of neutralized each other. Takedown by Pickett. It's really hard to score this one. I think people are going to see this in different ways. Pickett with that takedown. Does it just give him the first round? Slight striking advantage for Holmes, though. 14-11, 10-9. Those are unofficial numbers. And that is the end of the round. How do you see that first round? How do you score that first round? Did you go for Holmes? Did you go for Pickett? Very, very close. Very, very close. Thought it would be. Thought it would be close. It's proven to be that way. I mean, anyone's guess now that we're outside the first. Geo, YouTube Boxing, shout out to you. Tim said, man, this is even. Damien said, Pickett for the win. Shane is cheering on Holmes. It is Volkanovski against Korean Zombie. I mean, that'll be a great fight. I'd imagine the winner of that will face Holloway. And then potentially the winner of that will face Giga Chikadze. So, you know, if he wins, if he can beat Calvin Kattar, he is in the conversation. Absolutely in the conversation. That takedown might have just swung it to Pickett, but not much in it. And I wouldn't be surprised if the judges were split on it, to be honest. Main card coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes. We go to the main cards. Lovely strikes by Pickett, driving Holmes back against the side of the cage. Bisping said that was a very even round. Judges could have scored it either which way. This is going to be quite important this round now. Hopefully, Holmes did win that round, but doubtful. Takedown by Pickett. There seems to be a bit of damage on the face of Holmes here. Pickett going about his work. Oh, big right hand there by Pickett. Holmes is in a bit of trouble here. He's took some damage, and that was a big right hand. He jabs back with the left hand of his own, Holmes. And, yeah, he definitely felt that. He definitely felt that. Pickett's going to have to be very, very careful because Holmes is just going to swing for the fences, I think. He's definitely felt that. Yeah. I mean, look at the damage on the face of Holmes. Pickett needs to be careful because Holmes wounded, desperate. He's just going to swing for the fences. Swinging away there, but falling short. Firefight, couple of shots connecting by Holmes. Pickett, sidekick coming in. Oh, lovely left hand. Left hand coming in by Pickett. High kick coming in, and that was blocked by Holmes. Holmes stumbles back, though. He's definitely feeling it. Pickett is chasing after him. Nice body shot coming in by Holmes. Yeah, that was nice. He could keep working the body. Going in for a kick. He's taking some deep breaths. His mouth is quite wide open here, Holmes. Just really sucking in that air. Nice strikes again coming in by Pickett. Kind of feels like Pickett has got the advantage. It's at this stage, it's just an advantage. Holmes looks a little bit tentative. If Pickett was to just go through the gears a little bit, just go up a gear or two, could be very, very interesting. Tim said there's been 50 minutes of fight time so far. Yeah, all of our fights have gone the distance. There's been quite a lot of fight time. 50 minutes, that's very interesting. Daniel says 10-9 to Pickett in that first round. We've had 449 votes. We're seeing if we can get to 1,000 votes for this card. Calvin Kattar taking on Giga Chikadze in the featherweight division. Giga will enjoy a lot of support as we get closer towards that main event. No doubt about that. I'm sure people will probably jump into the stream and join us just for that main event. And at the moment, we are seeing Pickett up against the cage. Holmes enjoying a little bit of control time at the moment. Little bit of control time. And the two break apart. Strike straight down the middle by Pickett. Kick coming into the body, but Holmes just grabs him, drives him back against the cage. I do think that Pickett is gassing as well. I do feel that Pickett is definitely feeling this. Holmes is definitely feeling this. At the moment, I'm just edging Pickett with a minute to go. Just edging Pickett. TD says Pickett is the fresher fighter. Holmes will bounce back, says William. 40-odd seconds to go. It's very, very quiet inside the Apex. Very quiet. Can't wait until these kind of shows get back to being like around the world. You know, and we can start like having... Like, it's been so long since we had fight nights going to different venues. Like, it's kind of crazy to think that these fight nights come from venues all over the world. Like, you know, there tends to be one in London. They've done them in China. We've been down in Brazil. It's not just like the big pay-per-views that go to these arenas. These fight nights do, but I'm just so used to them coming from the Apex now. Dana was saying that as well. Is like, he and his staff are used to it. Like, they can do their work in the office and then just pop down to the Apex, and it's been brilliant. But he's like, we've got to get back on the road as soon as we can. They're saying to Holmes, look, do you want to win? Which, you know, if you're a fighter, that's probably not a great question to be asked, is it? The fight probably isn't going your way if you get back to your corner and your coach is going, look, do you want to win? Do you even want to win this fight? Pickett is the fresher fighter. 462 votes. If you are joining us or just joining us, get your vote in. Who do you think wins that main event? Giga Chikadze taking on Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar with a lot to prove, a lot to show. Really wants to bounce back after the heartache, the heartbreak of last year. And that awful defeat to the hands of Max Holloway. Here we go. We've got another advert for Ngannou. Ngannou, UFC 270. We will be here next week. Very, very excited for that. Here we go then. Round number 3. Whatever is left in the tank, unload it. Get it out there. They've said to Holmes, do you want to win this? Pickett has come out with some intensity, some fire. They seem to have both woken up a little bit. I don't know if they were just saving their energy for this third round. Certainly seems like Pickett was. Pickett driving Holmes back against the cage. Shayla's got it 19-19. William said, do you want to win? Answer, I don't know. I'm just kind of going with the flow. Pickett driving Holmes back against the cage. Butter says, Francis said he was getting paid $500,000 for the title fight. Do you think that's a bit low for the baddest man on the planet? Yes, I do think it's a bit low. Definitely. Low kick coming in by Pickett. I mean, I can definitely understand. I mean, fighter pay is definitely a topic of conversation, isn't it? I mean, Jake Paul is making sure that it remains on the agenda as well. But Dana keeps coming out and emphasizing that UFC pay very well compared to others in this market, but UFC are the market leaders here, and everyone knows they're being compared to boxing. And it's just night and day. The amount of money you can earn in boxing compared to what you can earn in UFC. Unless your name is Conor McGregor. So Ngannou is probably being played a little bit low. The only thing I would say is Ngannou's pay-per-view status, his ability to bring in fans is kind of unproven at this point. We don't actually know how big of a draw Ngannou is, and so without knowing how much money that show's going to generate, it's maybe a little bit difficult to know what his worth is. But that's a dangerous kind of road to go down, I suppose. Unless you... I mean, why don't they just base it on how many buys they generate? You know, if he generates X amount of buys, then he earns X amount of money. And you could maybe have that kind of a sliding scale. So that way it's but I suppose people want a guarantee, don't they? Maybe the 500,000 is a guarantee. Perhaps 500,000 is what he's getting paid, but that's the guarantee. If you can generate X amount in pay-per-view buys, then it unlocks another level. Like, that would be an interesting way of doing it if they don't do it that way already. We just saw that Pickett is about minus 700 favourite right now with less than 2 minutes to go. There's only 11 significant strikes in it, but there is a couple of takedowns. And to be honest, I think part of the problem, a big part of the problem here is that Holmes gassed out. Definitely gassed out after that first round. He didn't seem to be the same fighter in round 2 and round 3 as he was in the first. Retribution said Holmes is going to kill a lot of parlays and lose a lot of people money, including myself tonight. Into the clinch in the middle. If Ngannou is only getting paid 500, that's terrible. Hopefully it is 500 minimum plus bonuses. Nothing compares to how much YouTuber Wrestling Days makes. That's true, Johnny. That is absolutely true. I think I made 500,000 just reading out that sentence. I don't even get out of bed unless there's 2 million on the table. I mean, these are just facts. Here's Pickett in the middle with Holmes on the outsides. Lovely straight left there by Holmes. And we've got 40-odd seconds to go. Justin said Drew, the YouTuber Dober, would beat Francis Ngannou. So, significant strikes, 10-9 to Holmes in the first, 19-8 to Pickett in the second, 15-13 in the third. Nice high kick there. And again, that's proper stunned Holmes. It's Pickett that's pouring it on at the moment. It's all the cryptocurrency. Yeah, I get... I've spoke to YouTube. I want to get paid in Dogecat. That's how I get paid. I get paid in Dogecat coins. And there we go. We are at the end of the rounds. Right, let me know. Who do you think won that? I think it's going to be Pickett. I think Pickett has done it. William said, damn, I'm going to start my own Wrestling Days mirror channel. Amazing. Cejudo's master plan didn't work out too well for him. That would have been a good fight. Volk versus Henry Cejudo. That would have been a good fight. Yeah, that would have been a good fight. God, it seems like quite a while ago that Cejudo walked away now. Doesn't it? That seems like ages and ages ago. There's probably quite a few people in our community that have joined us since like Cejudo did walk away. He was a great fighter. Days makes it rain 500,000 at the strip club every weekend whilst he's not streaming. It's absolutely true. It is. I think it's really important to have a second job, and the strip club job pays really well. I mean, I drop it like it's hot, so I am one of the highest earners. Unfortunately, Pickett FFS says Shane. These fighters make in one fight what the average American makes in 10 years. I don't understand what they're complaining about, says Ben. There we go. Jamie Pickett gets his hand raised. I mean, it is a very good point. Like, the whole thing, you could argue, is a bit overpaid. But the only thing I would say is that even though he picks up $500,000, don't forget that has to go to him, his team, the training that he does, the training camp that he goes through. Like, that is his main source of income. So, yes, he'll have some sponsors, and I'm sure he'll have some advertising that he can do. And I'm sure, like, merchandise and maybe some other revenue streams, but the most sizable chunk of money will come from his pay that he gets from the UFC, and that has to go to his team. You know, if he's got several people on his team, it ain't going to leave... It's not like he walks away with 500,000. There we go. Pickett. The Razor Ramon bout is worth millions, says Daniel. Days at a strip club, never in a million years, just not the type. Well, listen, William, all I can say is I'm very experienced, and when you do come over to the UK, there's going to be a free one on me, mate. Free one on me. I bet you're booking your flight right now as we speak. So that's why you don't stream on a Thursday. Bum, bum, bum. Don't act like you don't know. You're my best customer. James Chadwick coming on, trying to make a joke. Excuse me, wrestling days, can you give me the special again? I really enjoyed it last week and the week before. Yeah, that's my James Chadwick impression, by the way. I don't want to take too long because I want to get back to the sport, don't I? There's horse racing fencers that I want to be watching. It's a brand new sport that they're just starting. So I want to get back and watch that, don't I? So can I just get the special? It won't take me long. Really appreciate it. And scene. There we go. Just channeling my inner James Chadwick there, for those that have been in the community for a while. You excited for Adesanya? Always excited for Adesanya. Adesanya against Whittaker. I don't know when that's... Is that UFC 271? 272? I know it's not that far away. But, yeah, always excited for Israel Adesanya. Right, let's go to the main card. Algio is coming up next against Brito. I don't know much about this Brito. It's his debut, I believe. There we go. Giga Chikadze in our main events. 1 hour of fight time right now. William said fighters usually drink champagne instead of beer. I only drink champagne. I've given up water. Just on champagne now. Team Switcheroo says, have you seen that phone booth fighting luge where the literally fighting a phone booth? No, I haven't. There's it's not a real promotion, is it? That sounds like some footage of maybe someone being attacked that you've seen on Twitter. UFC 271 is Adesanya. 272 is Masvidal Covington and Poirier Diaz. Is that the main event? The main event is Masvidal Covington of 272. No title fight. I mean... Okay. Yeah, Covington against Masvidal. I didn't realise that was the main event. I'm a bit worried about that one. I mean, hopefully there's going to be a lot of trash talking. I mean, the press conference is going to be really important for that event, I think. Really, really important because you've got no title on the line unless Masvidal puts up his BMF title. He should be made to do that. He should be made to put the BMF title on the line. What was the flipping point of it? What was the point of it? Do you remember he won it against Diaz and he's never defended it since? The whole thing was just a marketing sham, wasn't it? Here we go. UFC featherweight rankings. Volkanovski is the champion. Max Holloway is ranked number 1. Then you got Brian Ortega, Yara Rodriguez, and you've got Korean Zombie. But a win here for Giga Chikadze would really, really put him in the mix. Do you watch YouTube boxing? What, like Jake Paul and everything? Yes. That kind of stuff. What do you mean? Geo YouTube boxing. What do you mean, buddy? It's in your name, so I feel like you've got a good understanding here. If we're talking Jake Paul, Logan Paul, that kind of stuff, then yeah. We do watch-alongs for those. We did the Jake Paul Woodley. In fact, that was our our last kind of like fight in outside of WWE? I think it was. I think it's been about a month since we did a show. I think we did UFC Fight Night that ended just as Jake Paul started, and we ended up doing like an 8-hour, nearly 9-hour stream with UFC going into Jake Paul. That was crazy. John said the BMF title is useless, but Masvidal did say once he would be willing to fight Nick Diaz for it. Dude, no joke. It was 2 girls in a phone booth with gloves and refs and commentators. Oh, goddamn, that sounds absolutely brilliant. That sounds right up my street, that does. Really looking forward to watching that. Brand new sport. Phone booth fighting. And means I could put a little bit of money down. And I'm really looking forward to that. Any way that I can have a little gamble. And the fact it's ladies as well. Do they wear anything, or is it one of them kind of shows? Because I'm not against that. I'm just going to say I'm not against it. But sounds very exciting. Phone booth wrestling, phone booth grappling with lovely ladies from the local bingo. Sign me up. Sign me up. Scene. Oh, it really takes a lot out of me doing that. Right, we are going over to our next fight. This is Algio taking on Brito. Algio, well-rounded, more experienced, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got great pace. Kickboxing, he can struggle against UFC quality. He's taking on, is it Brito? Joe Anderson Brito. From what I've seen, this is his UFC debut. Heavy strikes, came through contenders. Will look for takedowns. Coming in as the favorite, minus 135. Algio coming in at plus 115. And I am leaning towards Brito here. Joe Anderson Brito, as we said, coming in as favorite at minus 135. We've got 6 fights on the main card. 6 fights on the main card, and this is the first of those 6. This could be one of the fights of the night, says Stephen. I think we've got some Arabic people in the chat. Welcome. They might be from Georgia, actually. I think they're Georgian. We've had people join us from Georgia before. And, yeah, there's a lot of excitement. Go Giga! 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 They'll appreciate that. We said this last time. They turned out they spoke English. But I'm going to reach the olive branch out to my Georgian friends. David, shout out to you. It's not Arabic. We are Georgians from Chikadze's home country. Yeah, we did this. This happened last time where we were chatting with our Georgian friends. Go Giga, says Matt. Oh, yes. Hey, my Georgian friends, you are in a safe space. We were watching this last time. I said, guys, it was going to kick off. I did say it was going to kick off. I tell you, he gets such great support. Georgian fans are brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'm not pandering, but we did a Giga fight last time, and this is exactly the same thing that happened. There was like a lot of Georgian fans that jumped in and joined us because there's so much support for Giga Chikadze. This is why I want him to win tonight. I want him to win because I want to see this level of support like represent. I would imagine if we could somehow go to Georgia and like we could do like the fight over there, like Giga Chikadze taking on like Volcanic over in Georgia. Like that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Let the Georgians in. They're welcome, man. Absolutely. Share the love of your dong with the Georgians. Giga is the man, says Rye. Daniel said, Days would never pander. I wouldn't. And Daniel, can I just say, I think your eyes look beautiful today. So, big shout out to you. Ben said, Days, did you see that Cheyenne and JP Buys are getting divorced? She cheated with Roman Delidze. What? What? Did she? Is that true? She cheated on him. Did she? I did not see this. Cheyenne changed her name, didn't she, to Cheyenne Velismus. What? And everyone was like, Cheyenne goes off on JP Buys. JP Buys accuses Cheyenne of having an affair on social media. Oh my God. It's all kicking off. Let them fight. Let's have JP Buys against Cheyenne Velismus. I would love to fight soon, but because of reasons beyond my belief, I cannot fight. I cannot make any more money until I finalize things in my life, and I don't know when that will be. I'm trying to make it happen soon. I'm praying it'll be by the summer. She added that she's no longer with JP Buys, with who she had been married to. JP Buys said, Cheyenne Velismus in hiding since UFC win, unsure when she will fight again. It makes me want to cry. JP Buys said, hiding from what? In a country no one knows where she's at. Everyone here knows she's been in Georgia with Roman, the same guy she's been having an affair with behind my back whilst married. Oh my God, I didn't know any of this. I didn't know any of this. Oh, get the popcorn. I mean, I hate to see people's marriages, implode, but... Whew! Drama! Wow. Okay, we need to turn our attention over to this first fight. First fight on the main cards. Can we get Roman Delidze versus JP Buys? Winner gets Cheyenne Velismus. Is that something the UFC would be willing to do? Because that is definitely something we would get in WWE. Cheyenne Velismus on a pole match. Please don't spam. I don't want to time out the beautiful Georgians. All Georgians are welcome. Big shout out to Georgian friends. If you copy what they say, I don't know why they're talking in Georgian. I think they can speak English as well. I think they can. But fair play. I don't mind. But if you copy it, put it into Google Translate. It came out last time. It did come out with like stuff. It was a bit mixed up, but Google will translate it for you. I'm guessing it's going to be a lot of when is Giga Chikadze fighting. So my answer to my Georgian friends will be in about 2 hours 15. We are up and running here with Algio taking on Brito. We're sneaking our way towards 600 votes. I'd imagine since our Georgian friends have joined, Chikadze's percentage will have increased, but actually not by much. Chikadze 72%, Calvin Kattar 28%. That's where we are at the moment. 72 to 28 in our poll. And we are seeing Brito carrying Algio. He's got him up on his shoulder. He's just walking him around. I love it when they do that. He had him picked up on his shoulder. He was just walking around the octagon with him. That's got to be embarrassing, hasn't it? You know that you're being watched around the world and you are being carried around the octagon by your opponent. Put me down? Put me down? Yeah, a little walk around for a bit, slamming him down. Kind of looked like Brito didn't quite know what to do. Kind of looked like he didn't quite... Oh, he's looking for a rear naked here. He's managed to get round the back of Algio. Yeah, I do fancy Brito here. Algio being controlled. Damn, I thought he was going to do Deadeye. Rai said, hit that like button. It helps the channel grow. Yeah, really appreciate the support. People joining us as we're going to be here every week for the UFC. We're back next week for UFC 270. And really looking forward to that one. Really looking forward to that. 2 title fights. Heavyweight championship on the line. Algio spinning round here. So 3 minutes into this first fight on the main cards. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Algio. Brito down on his back. Algio with some strikes coming into the side of the body. And again, really throwing in those shots. Really good work here by Algio. And we are seeing Algio on top of Brito. Geo YouTube Boxing said, I subbed. Thank you, my friends. Appreciate it. We'll be here for any Jake Paul activities. He did fight, 3 times last year? Hopefully he can fight a good couple of times this year. There was rumours, wasn't there, of Logan Paul against Mike Tyson? I don't know what's happened with that. But Logan Paul, Mike Tyson was being rumoured. I mean, I'm down for watching Logan Paul get killed. Brito. In control again. He's got Algio over by the sides of the cage. But, yeah, 40-odd seconds to go. Algio's thrown more strikes. Not much in the way of significant, though. Couple of takedowns for Brito. Edging forward. Couple of shots coming back by Algio. Kick coming in. Nice. That was a lovely right hand. Knee strike coming in there by Algio. He's got an interesting back tattoo. It's a shark. I only just saw his back tattoo of Brito, but it's not coloured in. But it's the outline of a shark. Like, once that's coloured in, that's going to look quite cool. Right, well, there we go. Let me know. Who do you think won that round? Who do you think won that round? Yes, he is going to die. Logan Paul wins that fight. Georgians love all who respect our country. Nothing but respect to Georgia. We are just seeing... so this is our first fight of the evening. 6 fights on the main card. Main card is going to be... main event is going to be, as we said, Giga Chikadze taking on Calvin Kattar. Have you seen Tyson lately? He looked all right against Jones Jr. Can't remember when did we do that fight? Was that 2019? 2020? No, it wouldn't have been 2019. Might have been 2020. But he looked really good in that exhibition. Right, UFC Roundup on Tuesday as Felder and Michael Chiesa are going to recap tonight and look towards UFC 270. Look at this, Algeo really coming out. Yeah, lots of intensity here by Algeo. 10-9 to Brito in that first round, says Ben. Elbow coming into the side of the head. Who wins out of RDA versus Fiziev? I mean, my gut reaction would be Fiziev, but to be honest, I'd want to do some more research into it. 10-9 to Brito, but my gut reaction, just from like recent fights I've seen, would be Fiziev. 10-9 Brito by Ryan Frederick. He said a load of stuff as well, but the tweet went off screen quicker than I could read it. So it seems like people are leaning towards Joe Anderson. But Algeo coming out of the gates quite fast, quite hot. Chikadze will be champion this year, says Vito. Just wait. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he will be able to beat Volkanovski and Holloway, but he is undefeated. He is 7-0, and that could be 8-0 tonight. It's going to be really interesting to watch Giga Chikadze later. See how he does against Calvin Kattar, because we can compare how Max Holloway did against Calvin Kattar last year. I can't see Giga putting in a better performance than what Max Holloway did. The reason why I say that is because that Max Holloway performance is one of the greatest I've ever seen. And I can't see Giga putting in one of the greatest performances I've ever seen tonight. But it'll still give us a good idea as to how good he is compared to, as we said, what we saw this time last year. Kicks coming in. We haven't had a finish tonight at all, have we? We still haven't had a finish of any kind. And here we are halfway in this fight. Heavy shots being exchanged by both fighters. Brito moving forward. Lovely straight right. Throwing him in. He's got Algeo backed up against the fence. And he was really starting to unload. There's only 8 significant strike differences. There's a bigger gap, in all fairness, between total strikes. Algeo really trying to dig deep here. Rai says the Olympics start on the 3rd of Feb. I need to look into that. I really want to do the opening ceremony. But I don't know what it's going to collide with and all of that, so I need to look into that. I'm going to jot that down. Olympics. I've wrote it down. I think if Logan wants to get my respect, he should step in there with Fury and let's see what really happens. Max Holloway is fighting like 10 years. Giga is a beginner. Hayden doesn't have internet. Elbows coming in to the side of the head by Algeo. So we are down on the ground. Is that true? That Volcano knocked out his internet. When he told me earlier, I thought it was like a local thing. And I didn't realize like just how bad this actually was. But I hope he is safe. We are seeing some good work here by Algeo. Brito over by the side of the fence. Knee to the face there by Algeo. Algeo with a lovely left hook. Right, left coming back by Brito. You could maybe make an argument for Algeo taking this round. It's a real firefight. It's a wonderful, wonderful fight. Very enjoyable stuff. Significant strikes, 39-24. Matto said, Giga wants to fight against Holloway. We will see this match soon. Remember this. I believe you, my friend. I believe you. I think that's going to be a hell of a fight, though. I mean, that's the test, isn't it? For me, Max Holloway he's right up there with Volkanovski. A lot of people think that Holloway won one of those fights against Volkanovski. So if Giga can get some kind of result against Max Holloway, I mean, that opens everything up. To be honest, hopefully, if I was Giga, I wouldn't want to have to fight Max Holloway unless he is the champion. If you can avoid him, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat Max Holloway and Volkanovski. Talking about two of the greatest MMA fighters of all time. I mean, Holloway is so impressive. His striking, what he did against Calvin Kattar last year was disgusting. I am very respectful of Giga's heart and the fact he wants to do things the right way, but I don't know, try and be a bit clever as well. If you can, why have two difficult fights if you can just have the one difficult title fight? As I said, you know, do it so it's Korean Zombie against Volkanovski. Winner faces Max. Winner of that then faces Giga. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Did you hear that Logan hasn't been paid for the Floyd fight? I didn't hear that, no. How come? Wasn't he behind promoting it and everything? Live odds right now, I've got Algio at -245. I have this at 1 round each. 1 round each. So this could go either which way at the moment. Ben's got it 1 round each as well. 19-19. So total strikes, 75% of Algio strikes have landed. That's incredible. That's incredible. 75% of what he has thrown has landed. 102 strikes by Algio. If Brito can stand and bang, he might win, but Algio's timing is sharper. We are seeing some good work here by Brito. Some really good work by Brito. So, Brito throwing an overhand right. Strikes coming back by Algio, straight down the middle. Brito moving forward into the clinch, knee to the body. And the two separate. Brito edging forward, throwing a straight right. 1-2, lovely left hand there by Brito. Algio trying to throw a few counters back. It's a war, man. This is probably the best fight we've seen so far tonight. Really, really fun stuff. I still love that shark tattoo on his back. I find that very distracting. That's going to look sick when it's coloured. Lovely strikes coming in by Brito. He might not have it coloured. He might just have it like shaded. Either way, it's going to look cool. Over by the side of the fence, Algio's managed to grab Brito, throwing in a few knees. Joe said, unpopular opinion, what if Calvin Kattar wins? Well, if Calvin Kattar wins, I mean, it does kind of put him back into the conversation, but honestly, I think he's done. I mean, I just don't really see a way forward for him. This win, it will help him, you know, get back on his feet, but this win doesn't do as much for him as it does for Giga Chikadze. That loss was so bad last year. You know, Calvin Kattar's 33. He would need to get a few more wins to kind of get back into any kind of conversation of titles. It was so bad. That loss was so bad. It was so one-sided. Max Holloway was talking to the commentators whilst punching Calvin Kattar in the face. Not even joking. He was throwing shots, just getting through, and he was chatting away to the flipping commentary team whilst he was doing it. It's one of the best performances I've ever seen. Lovely strikes coming in here by Algio. Problem with the eye. I think we might have a little bit of an eye poke here. No, referee's allowing this to carry on. We're at nearly 700 votes. Nearly 700 votes. Who do you think wins our main event tonight? Lots of support for Giga Chikadze. This is a real war here, and it's very, very close. It's so close. I want to jump down and have a look at the round-by-round breakdown. I want to just have a look and see stats by round, show stats per round. So 26-21 to Brito at distance, but 6-0 in the clinch. So it's 27-26 in this round when it comes to significant strikes. Really, really close. Really close. You could argue who takes this round takes this fight. And a big, heavy, dramatic takedown by Algeo on Brito. The thud that he landed with sounded very satisfactory, and he ties it up 2-2. I think Algeo is elbowing Brito into the side of the head. Algeo might be on the verge of taking this. Live odds had Algeo just slightly ahead coming into this round. I had it 1 round each, but I think we're seeing enough here to say that Algeo is going to take it as we approach the final few seconds. And there we go. That is the end of the fight. I think Algeo takes it. Giga is going to win, says Daniel. Whatever money I have at fight time, I am betting it on Giga to straight win. Ben reckons 29-28 to Algeo. Daniel has got Algeo as well. Adam said, yes, Logan keeps saying Floyd hasn't paid him, so I don't know what's up with that. That is very, very strange. Dang it, this will put me on a 3-fight skid, says Rye. I think Cody interferes and announces that he loves us. I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. We are at commercial break. We are just waiting to go back and get the official decision on this fight. It should be Algeo, in my opinion. I know many people in the chat feeling the same. That's our first fight of the main card done. As we said, we're just waiting for the decision. Right, let's go change this over whilst we're waiting for that decision to come in. Bush versus Slav. Okay, here's the decision. Yep. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. Unanimous. Bill Algeo gets the win. So Bill Algeo gets the victory. Winner by unanimous decision. That's our 5th fight that's gone decision. We've had no finishes tonight. Former CFFC featherweight champion. Algeo wins. Algeo wins. Why have I only just noticed Hasbulla in the corner? Chalmers, I don't know. I don't know why it's took you this long. He's actually in the corner of every stream we've ever done, Chalmers. So there's bigger questions to be asked. He wants Giga? Algeo wants Giga Chikadze. Okay. Bill Algeo calling out Giga. Bush coming up next. Who is the first fighter to get knocked out tonight, says Joe. Right. Next up, we've got a lightweight bout. Dakota Bush taking on Borshev. Okay, so Borshev finishes in 6 of his 8 wins. So 6 finishes out of 8 wins for Dakota Bush. Bush is a grappler, wrestler. That'll be his path to victory. He's young. He trains at Glory MMA. He had a short notice debut loss, but he'll come into this a lot better prepared. He will slow down as the fight continues. He needs to get control time, and he needs to work his heavy leg kicks. 8 wins, 6 finishes. Dakota Bush comes in at plus 155. Borshev is legit. He is actually the striking coach at Team Alpha Male. He's making his UFC debut, and he came through the Contender Series. He's got a really sharp jab. He's got heavy hands. He's got a good guard. He's got over 300 kickboxing fights, snappy head kick, and he is my pick. I'm going with Borshev here. Borshev is minus 180. Dakota Bush is plus 155. And I just think that Borshev's going to have a little bit too much for Dakota Bush. Dakota Bush has definitely got paths to victory, but just got to go with what looks more probable. And for me, Borshev looks the more probable to get the victory. Georgian friends are still around, celebrating and getting excited for our main event later with Giga Chikadze. Where is EO and Zaya Lee? I don't know where Zaya Lee is. EO was down in NXT 2.0, but haven't seen her for a few weeks. But then I can believe that they probably want to use and focus on someone else instead. Because I feel like her time in NXT 2.0 is sort of done. Like, she needs to go to the main roster, doesn't she, really? All hail Hasbulla, says Sonny. And William says Hasbulla sucks. He's goals, says Shako. Dude's fight name is Hairy. Dakota Hairy Bush, yes. So, Dakota Hairy Bush taking on Slava Claus. Again, some pretty wild nicknames here. So, we are seeing Borshev, who was victorious with a knockout in round 2 against Chris Duncan on Dana White Contender Series. And as we said, he is one of the striking coaches at Team Alpha Male. And even though he's only got 5 wins, 1 loss in MMA, over 300 kickboxing fights he's had. So he is very, very experienced. When is Giga versus Calvin Kattar? Probably looking at around 2 hours, maybe just under 2 hours now. Maybe about an hour and 50. We have got 3 more fights to go till we get to it. So, yeah. About is it 3 more fights to go? 4 more fights to go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we've got 4 more fights to go until we get to it. So we probably are looking around about 2 hours. It really depends how these fights go. If there's going to be a finish and we can wrap a fight up quite quickly, then we could quickly move on to the next one. But all of these fights tonight have been going decision. So this thing's going like as long as it can really at the moment. Next fight after this is going to be Caitlin Chikadze taking on Jennifer Meyer. We will get to see our first female fight of the year. I heard ladies are hairy bushes. Aren't you a lady? Did you hear that about yourself? You heard that ladies are hairy bushes? What? We're seeing Titan FC. Look, some of that kickboxing on display. Five wins, 1 defeat for Borshev. we could see a finish here. We really could see a finish in this one. Can't wait. Why are there no fans at UFC? Well, there are fans actually there, but there's still a lot of states that are like closed. So there's still a lot of states that aren't allowing big events in. So they've been doing running these fight nights at the Apex for quite a while now. I'm old school. I like hairy bush, says Rye. That's fine. It seems like Rye going for Dakota Bush. I'm going for Borshev. Las Vegas in lockdown. Las Vegas isn't in lockdown, but the Apex can't hold all that many people. So, and you wouldn't run a fight night like this. I suppose there could be other venues, but from a costing point of view, you might as well run it in the venue you own. So they run it at the Apex with a smaller crowd. But yeah, I mean, ideally they want to get back on the road and get into those arenas, kind of around the world. But I suppose it would be a bit difficult maybe for them to sell out week after week after week. LA. I don't even know if they could get those big arenas in LA Saturday after Saturday after Saturday. Like, that's a big ask. So they tend to just run it in the Apex. I heard you came from a hairy bush, says LDTV. Days, how are you? We're doing all right, dude. It's been a lot of fun tonight. It's been great to call some fights. It's been really, really fun to be back enjoying UFC action. And, we've got plenty to look forward to, including Giga Chikadze, who is getting a lot of support in this community. And I hope he does it, man. I really do. I hope he wins. I've actually picked Borshev by second round TKO. Daniel, shout out to you, says, I've got a pull for Bush. I'd love to see Yadong versus Bush. I think we've said that before. I think that'd be a fantastic battle. And one that I think people could really get lost in. Not Bush. I don't think people can get lost in. But, well, maybe they could. So, laughing around my bed, says William. I'm catching up on my logbook. Sounds fun. How about your dong fights Hairy Bush next? That is a battle that I should imagine takes place most Friday nights. Right, we are at commercial break and we are waiting. I think we've got ring walks happening at the moment. Vito said, give him a year and he will be the king of the UFC, my man Giga. J-Law, hello, hello, hello. Hope you are well. I've missed days so much over the holidays. I almost watched the wrestling streams. I missed you so much. I nearly lowered my standards and watched professional wrestling, even though I'm not a fan. Fair play, J-Law. Fair play. It's great to be back, buds. Hope you had a good holiday. I hope a lot of you did, actually, in our UFC community. Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to kind of catch up and say hello, but big shout out to everyone that's joining us. It's great to see so many familiar faces and people that joined us throughout last year. So really cool to be back, man. Really cool. Right, here we go then. We're getting intro right now. Here's Bruce Buffer doing the honors. It's a very subdued Bruce Buffer blazer. Just like a burgundy type number. Plain burgundy. Not really starting off the year with the fireworks that we would hope for from Bruce Buffer's blazer, but I'm sure we'll see some classics throughout 2022. Here's Giga Chikadze. Big smile on his face. Quite a hairy chest there by Giga Chikadze. Clearly doesn't believe in waxing. And he is coming up against Dakota Bush, who is a plus 160 underdog. Hammer Studios said, I'm not a fan of UFC. I just love Days' streams. Hammer Studios, shout out to you, dudes. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, we just have a really cool community. So, you know, there's people that do join us for shows that maybe they're not that interested in. But I feel like the conversation is always open to go in somewhere, anywhere that it's not meant to at any time. So you never quite know what's going to happen. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, so there's no way anyone else does. And we don't know what's going to happen in this fight either. And we're about to find out as we go to the first round. First round underway. We've got Borshev in red. We've got Bush in white. Surely Bush should be in green. Kick coming in. High kick coming in by Bush. So Bush moving forward, trying to throw in nice right hand. As we said, Borshev, wonderful striker, teaches striking at Team Alpha Male, and his kickboxing background as well. He is so dangerous. Bush bouncing around, looking very, very lively at the moment. Lovely side kicks coming in by Borshev. And this could be a lot of fun, this fight. It really could. Lovely right hand there by Bush. Really firing off a lovely right hand. Big overhand right coming in, and Borshev having to eat that one a little bit. Kick coming into the side of the body. Bush goes down. And, wow, look at these strikes coming in by Borshev. Bush trying to take Borshev down, and he gets it. Grabs him, picks him up, dumps him down, and Borshev finds himself down on the mat, on his back, with Bush on top. Borshev has got Bush on top of him. J-Law said, I love these streams. The Olympic streams were epic. They were epic in every sense. They were long. There was always stuff going on. I mean, they were a lot of fun. Just hard to do them now that we've got the football channel up and running, but we've got Borshev on his back with Bush on top. And Bush, good work there by Borshev, able to roll, get Bush off of him. And we are over by the side of the cage. Borshev over by the cage, knee strike coming in by Bush. Big overhand right there by Bush. And again, but they're just missing. Tell you what, Borshev is really being put under pressure here, but oh, lovely strikes coming in. Big shots coming back, though, by Bush. Bush is looking really good here. He's looking really good. He's managed to get round the back of Borshev. And, yeah, he's doing really well. Yeah, he's doing really well here. Bush has managed to get round the back of Borshev. Is ahead by 4 significant strikes. And he's managed to get 2 takedowns. Borshev, no takedowns so far. Strike coming in by Borshev. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Look at these shots coming in. Great stuff. Right hand coming in as well by Borshev. Borshev, both fighters down on the ground. Knee coming in there by Borshev. It's back and forth, this one, and it's really quite close. But those 2 takedowns might just swing it to Bush. So I think Bush is looking quite good at the moment. But this is still anyone's fight. Back up on their feet. Borshev has got Bush backed up against the cage. Oh, what a lovely body shot that was by Borshev. Herb Dean steps in and we're done. We're done. Borshev, yeah, doing a little dance. Woo! I'm giving it some of this. Tell you what, it was boom! Right into the body. Down he goes. That must have been a liver shot. Must have been a liver shot. Fatality. Absolutely killed him, man. We haven't seen any finishes. Look at that. He is loving it in there right now. What do you think about white collar YouTube boxing if they take it seriously? What do you mean? White collar YouTube boxing? You mean like business people doing it in their spare time. Who would tune into that, though? Who would tune into that? I kind of feel that white-collar boxing works because, like, their mates go along and buy tickets to the show, so you can fill the audience basically with friends and family of the fighters. And maybe a few people that just fancy a, you know, night out, whatever, work colleagues and whatever. But if you used to do it on YouTube, who would tune into that? I mean, you'd get the friends and the colleagues and whatever, so I'm sure you'd still get, like, some decent views, I suppose. But I don't think I don't see how that could be scaled up, if you know what I mean. I don't see, like, that catching fire and casual people tuning into it. You might get the odd passerby, I suppose. But there we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Is that the Venga Boys? Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. There we go. So, Borashev with a lovely body shot. Deaded Bush. And Borashev getting the win. That is the first guy to get knocked out. First finish of 2023. Jeez. Justin Cash living in the future. We're sat here watching flipping fights from 2022, not Justin Cash. Justin Cash is sat there watching fights from 2023. No messing around. Nothing but respect for that. This is good news for people that are desperately waiting for us to go to the Giga fight, because the fact that's ended in the first round means that we should be getting to things a little bit quicker now. Days trimmed his face bush. No bush should get throbbed like that, says Mr. Loudamp. There he is. Borashev, 3 minutes 47 in round one. People are always going to try to take you down. He's now on a 4-fight win streak. That was his UFC debut. That body shot was insane. What a finish. I mean, yeah. Oh, my God. Right on the button. Right on the button. Boom. Oh. Apparently, the pain of that is crazy. Slava Claus is going to be a pro. Look at him go. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves doing that little Russian dance. Are we on Fight Pass prelims? No, we're not. But there was no Fight Pass prelims tonight. The card wasn't big enough. This was meant to have 15 fights, and I think due to COVID, we went down to 10. So we just went straight into the action on ESPN and everything. There was no Fight Pass card. No Fight Pass fights. Right, what I want to do is look at next week. I don't know how many fights are on next week. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fights so far next week. 14 fights. We've got Ngannou against Garn, heavyweight title on the line. We've got Brandon Moreno taking on Davison Figueiredo, flyweight title on the line. Michael Pereira is going to be, Mikael Pereira going to be in action. Greg Hardy in action. Cody Stamen in action. We've got Evloev taking on Ilia Topuria. We've got Wellington Turman. Just a lot of names that we've seen. Kay Hansen over the past 12 months coming back, and a few names that I don't recognize. So I think we've got a few UFC debuts. Vanessa Demopoulos Jasmine Jazdavicius. I need to have a look into some of these. It's going to be quite extensive research for next week, I think. But the main cards obviously looks very interesting. So, yes, 2 title fights next week. UFC 270, a massive, massive show. Massive show next week. And actually, they're taking a moment, because they haven't had many moments tonight because of all the fights going the distance. They are just taking a moment to show the hype and the build for that wonderful co-main event. Davison Figueiredo against Moreno was a fight of the year for 2020. And then Moreno got the win in the rematch last year. And now here we are for the 3rd fight in this trilogy. So first one went to Figueiredo. Second one went to Brandon Moreno. And now here we are in the 3rd fight. And we're just seeing Davison Figueiredo training with Henry Cejudo. He trained with Cejudo and he betrayed Cejudo. And based on that, I told Cejudo that I'll bring him his head back. We're going to kill the traitor. Calling Brandon Moreno the traitor. Oh man, this has got bad blood. I'm looking forward to this. Brandon Moreno just looked like easily the better fighter in that second encounter. Brandon Moreno looked like he had Davison Figueiredo's number. And that's the co-main. You know, after that fight, you've got a flipping heavyweight championship on the line. Oh, the first one was a majority draw. I thought Figueiredo had just edged it, to be honest. I remembered it being that Figueiredo had just slightly edged it. So first was a majority draw. Second one was Moreno winning by submission, rear naked choke. That was in June of last year. And now here we are for the trilogy fight. Half of those fights are going to be cancelled now, says Tim. Yeah, honestly, I don't tend to get carried. I keep getting asked all the time, actually, are you excited for this? Are you excited for that? Are you excited for this fight? And my answer always remains the same. Like, I don't really get too excited until really the week of the show. And even then, like a few days before. The official weigh-in show on Friday. I don't tend to get too excited because so many fights get cancelled. Like, it's not really worth like getting excited for it. 'Cause you just get disappointed. I was really excited for Thug Rose. She was in like a grappling encounter at Christmas time, and that never went ahead. I was gutted about that. Weren't they buddies after they went the distance in that first one? I think there was like real respect shown there, but apparently Henry Cejudo's a traitor now. He's a traitor now. Much like how you turned your back on this community, Chalmers, and you abandoned us for a long time. And you ran away and we never saw you. And there was a lot of concern, but now you've come back. Just like that. John said, damn, flyweight and heavyweight belts on the line next week. Yeah. William said, I'm going to debut a new MMA submission move, Days. It's called the rear naked poke. Got a horrible feeling I know what that's going to be, to be honest. Johnny said, Days versus Ngannou for the heavyweight belt. Easy, mate. You might as well try, at least give me a challenge. Right, here we go. Caitlin Chikadze, her nickname is Blonde Fighter, taking on Jennifer Maia. And this should be interesting because it's a rematch from 2019. Caitlin Chikadze won that fight by decision. And she's coming in as heavy favourite here for this one as well. It's in women's flyweight. Caitlin Chikadze is 33. She's going to have a reach advantage. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, and she's got an improving ground game. She's quite high volume, very active, good footwork, good head movement, good head kicks. She's got a speed advantage. She's quite technical. She's going to be taking on Jennifer Maia, who is 4-3 in the UFC. But those losses came to Caitlin Chikadze, Karamouche, and Valentina Shevchenko. So she has been losing to just like big names, really. She's primarily a striker. She's got really good Muay Thai. She can struggle with takedowns. She does stick sometimes to very predictable patterns, like you can work her out. This could be a repeat of that first fight. Like, I think the bookies have got this being the same, where it's going to be quite close. It's probably going to go the distance. It's going to be the case that Caitlin Chikadze might just edge it by taking the rounds. That's how she won the first one. Neither of these women are really known as finishers. But, yeah, I agree. I've got Caitlin Chikadze just edging this. But, I mean, look, Jennifer Maia could absolutely get a victory here, but I've got Caitlin Chikadze edging this one as well. Better not invite your dong for that game. Right, we are going back to the UFC. 780 votes is what we've had. So we've got 200 votes or so to go. We did wonder if we could get to 1,000 votes tonight. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed to the channel, we are here every weekend. So we are here every weekend for the UFC, and we are back next weekend as well. They're just showing most wins in UFC flyweight history. Valentina Shevchenko with 8, Caitlin Chikadze with 7, and Gillian Robertson with 7 as well. So Gillian Robertson does a lot of grappling. Every time I go on her Tapology page, she's either won or lost in a grappling encounter. Tim said Chikadze possibly holds the most decisions record against the women. Chalmers says, I am sorry, Sonny. I am finally free with time, though, so I can be back now. Yeah, I was only joking, Chalmers. For those people that don't know, Chalmers actually, don't know if I'm allowed to say, but did actually go to prison and, you know, has been away for about 6 months. Served his time, and you know, I think that he is definitely someone that we, you know, are really proud of in the community. You know, he's gone, he's served his time, and he's come back, and you know, come back with a really good mentality. He is one of the mods of the channel, and someone that I've got a lot of respect for. So welcome back to Chalmers. Definitely been missed for the 6 months that he was away, but if you are going to go scamming old people out of their savings, then, you know, you do kind of bring it on yourself. But shout out to Chalmers. Chalmers in the chat, been on the channel and with the channel for a very long time. Tim said, Robertson beat Chikadze in grappling. Maya is going to win this by submission, says Ben. Is that you on Insta? Who? What? Talking to me? You talking to me? I am on Insta, but I never use it. Get in your thoughts then. Who do you think's going to win here? Do you think it's going to be Caitlin Chikadze or Jennifer Maia? Which way do you think this is going to go? As we said, hit the subscribe if you haven't already, and we're around about 200 votes away. It's hard to tell if Daze is serious or not sometimes, but he is joking here. Sure. Yeah. It's joking. Chook is going to win this, says Bonkers. Finbar says, come on, Chooky. J-Law said, Chalmers, welcome back, and good to hear that you're done with all of that. Absolutely. I mean, just don't hold it against him. You know, I think it's just good that we're all on the same page with it. That's all. Typey said, my diaper is filled with poop. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing that, Typey. Jennifer Meyer's going to win by decision. Chris said the Chook train is coming. Chook, chook. I hope this one is over fast, says Rob. The first women's fight of the year. The first women's fight of the year. Hope this is over quickly. Chalmers said, I've served my time, guys. If you're older than 60, you're still safe. Yeah, if you're older than 60, you're absolutely safe. But if you do want to drop me an email with your bank account details and your sort codes, it would still be welcome. That's all I'm going to say. Don't tell me that you dropped the soap, Chalmers. Chalmers was the soap. Like, Chalmers is picked up by the other people in prison, and they scrub him all over themselves. True story. I've seen the pictures. Dennis says, hello from South Africa. I'm glad you're back. Dennis, shout out to you, my friends. It's great to be back. It's it doesn't suit me if I don't stream. I just get really lost if I'm not streaming. And in all fairness, we did a pretty decent job of kind of keeping ourselves busy. There was, for some reason, there were still things that were just kind of happening, but nothing UFC. But anyway, we're back. We're back. Manuel says, my work blocked ESPN. If you want to get on the suggestion box, mate, get it in the suggestion box. Unblock ESPN. Manuel, shout out to you, buddy. He ties the soap to his ankles. It's exactly what he did. It's exactly what he did. Right, here we go. So both female fighters are inside the octagon, and we're going to be underway very, very soon. We've got 2 more fights after this, and then we get to the main event. There is Jennifer Maia fighting out of Brazil, coming in at plus 160 underdog. Presenting Jennifer Maia, smile on her face. There is Caitlin Chikadze. Pacing back and forth, minus 190 favorite. Chook squawks every time she strikes, and it gets proper annoying. Some Solution said, I can see Hasbulla on screen. Hasbulla's not on screen, mate. Looks like you've seen a little bit too much of Hasbulla, and now you're starting to see things, mate. Chalmers said, as the soap, I saw some crazy stuff. That's what taught me my lesson of not using old people for money. Chalmers, when you woke up earlier, did you think that that would be a sentence that you would be typing onto the internet? As the soap, I saw some stuff that you wouldn't believe. And it really taught me to not use old people for money. Well done, everyone. Well done. I think the fact that we got to the point where that comment was actually typed out, I see that as mission accomplished. Excellent work, everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back there. Right, here we go. We've got Chikadze in black. We've got Jennifer Maia in white, and Chikadze coming out with great striking. Jennifer Maia surely going to want to try and get a win against Chikadze here and get her back for that loss in 2019. She's got to be prepared. She's got to know what Chikadze's bringing to the party here. Low kick coming in by Jennifer Maia. couple of strikes coming in by Chuk. Oh, lovely right hand there by Maya. Couple of strikes coming back by Caitlin. And again, oh, lovely strike straight down the middle by Caitlin. Kick to the body. Maya driven back. Low kick coming in by Maya. And yeah, this is a good start. Good start by both women, actually, because Maya's starting to get back into it a little bit. It's 12-10 now. So it looks like Maya's kind of settled into a little bit of a groove. And standing the ground in the center. Nice strike coming in. Low kick there. Good leg kick. Working the leg kicks quite a bit, Jennifer Maya. Nice kick coming back there as Chikadze moves forward, gets a few shots off. Kick to the midsection by Chuk. And, yeah, it is true. They are throwing with some bad intentions. A lot of these shots don't look like shots just to point score. This being said, you know, some of these shots, they are looking for finishes here, these women. Nice takedown by Caitlin. Caitlin Chikadze on top of Maya. Maya finding herself down on the ground. On her back with Chikadze on top. Strikes coming in. It's good work here by Chikadze. Chuk back up made me laugh. Well done, Sonny. Adrian said, I'm going to keep everyone updated with the Patriots at Buffalo Bills game. I think people will appreciate that. We are seeing some good work here by Caitlin. So that takedown might just, if she can get the control time here for the next minute, 20-odd seconds, I think that's going to really, really help her. She's managed to transition round to the other side. Side control here for Caitlin Chikadze. Good work, really good work. Knees coming into the sides. Just less than a minute to go now. Livan, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Yep, a lot of excitement as we're building towards Giga Chikadze taking on Calvin Kattar. That is going to be our main event, and we're getting ever closer towards it. And a lot of our Georgian friends are going to be very excited about that. Days, my UFC stream stinks. It's about 40-odd seconds behind your call. In all fairness, Bud, I have that problem with when I watch it online. When I'm watching it on Fight Pass, there is a hell of a buffer. But that's why it's always good to be watching it on BT Sport. Both fighters back up onto their feet and into the clinch at the moment with Caitlin driving Jennifer Maya up against the side of the cage. This has been really good work by Caitlin Chikadze, and she takes that round for me. So Caitlin Chikadze taking the round. I can see the other rounds going a similar way. I don't know what changes Jennifer Maya can do, but she's going to have to change some things. As expected, this is going to be a comfortable decision win for Caitlin, says Tim. Today's plan on streaming the Super Bowl. Melted said Bailey could return next month. It's likely in March. Bailey replied sarcastically. Right, we are about to go to round number 2. Don't let us settle, they're saying to Maya. Right.
Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. I am guessing that applies there wrong, which would mean Rumble or after Mania. Chandler said, I've got short-term memory loss, so I don't even know what I said. Right, we are back underway with our 7th fight of the evening. We've got 2 more fights after this, and then we go to our main event. Surprising takedown by Chikadze, and she gets top control and takes that first round. Pretty clear winner of the first round. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 to Chikadze. And Caitlin Chikadze grabbing Jennifer Maia, driving her back against the cage. Caitlin is just, going through the motions, doing what she needs to do. And so far, this fight is playing out exactly as we thought it would. Worth mentioning as well that these are both ranked fighters. It's a bit remiss of me to have not mentioned that already. But these are actually 2 ranked fighters, and not just ranked fighters, very high ranked fighters as well, in that women's flyweight division. Of course, women flyweight champion Valentina Shevchenko, but in that division, we've got Caitlin Chikadze ranked number 2, and Jennifer Maia ranked number 4. So a win here is actually very, very significant as to who could be next in line or could be moving towards fighting Valentina Shevchenko. Kick coming into the midsection by Caitlin Chikadze. And so, in a way, there is quite a bit riding on this. Number 2 versus number 4. The top 5 is Taylor Santos, Jennifer Maia, Lauren Murphy, Caitlin Chikadze, Jessica Andrade, and Valentina Shevchenko. I mean, she has cleaned out that division, hasn't she? She has cleaned that division out. And Caitlin Chikadze driven back against the side of the cage. We've got 4 different women's champions at the moment. So women's featherweight is Amanda Nunes. Women's bantamweight is Juliana Pena. I still don't know how. I don't think I will ever know how. Women's flyweight is Valentina Shevchenko. And women's strawweight, Thug Rose Namajunas. Valentina Shevchenko is ranked women's pound for pound right now. Rose is second with Nunes at third. Caitlin doing more of the same here. 35-28 at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Caitlin Chikadze. Caitlin Chikadze having a little look. Lovely right hand coming in by Jennifer Maia. She's still in this fight, though. Still working away. Lovely strike coming in there by Maia again and again. She's getting through with a few shots here, Maia. Knee strike coming in by Caitlin Chikadze. Did you hear about Juliana Pena calling out Ronda Rousey? Yeah, we spoke about it earlier. I really like it. I don't know if Ronda would accept, but that's got to be a very exciting prospect for Ronda because, I mean, like, she'd be an underdog because she's been out of the game for so long, but how heavy of an underdog would she be against Juliana Pena? Chikadze has managed to get round the back of Jennifer Maia. Looks like she's looking for that rear naked choke, and Jennifer Maia doing a decent job of defending this at the moment. We're into the final 30-odd seconds of round number 2. And we've got Caitlin Chikadze round the back of Jennifer Maia. And I think Maia should be able to ride this out. Cyril or Ngannou. really difficult because I think that Garn might be more technical, but Ngannou has just got such a savagery to him. He's so ferocious, and like he's got such raw power as well. Like, I mean, honestly, I could see that going either which way. I would probably be leaning towards Cyril Gane. Probably just lean into Cyril Gane, but it's going to be a really great fight. And that is our main event next weekend. Really, really great fight. I don't see Ronda making a return for UFC. That was a big mistake. Who is going to win? Will it be Chikadze? I think it'll be Giga. Yeah, I think I've got Giga winning. Tell you what, there's some damage to the right eye of Chikadze. Her eye's quite bloodshot. She should be able to see out of it still, but she's definitely taken some punishment there. Right, here we go. We are about to get underway with the third and final round. We've got what could be the fight of the night coming up next, though. So something really exciting next with Royval taking on Bontorin. Then we've got the heavyweights going at it. And then we've got our main event. So after this, we've got 3 fights. 3 fights after this. Lovely strike coming in there by Jennifer Maia. Let me know, how do you see this fight at the moment? I've got it 2-0 to Chikadze. I just wondered if there was anyone that's given anything to Maia yet. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle there by Chikadze. Yeah, lovely work at the moment. Really good work by Caitlin Chikadze. She's just being really tidy. Oh, man, these shots just really snapping back Jennifer Maia's head. I've got it 1-1, says Rai. Nice uppercut there by Chikadze. I always skip women's fights, says Aaron. Who have you got? Cyril or Ngannou? I just answered that, but literally about a minute or 2 ago. I'd be leaning towards Cyril Gane, but I do think it's very close. Legend Killer, hello, hello, hello. Right, UFC 270. Just showing us some of the fights that we've got next week. Again, Jennifer Maia trying to get in close, but Chikadze is picking her off. That significant strike gap now is 22. It's been standing, this one. You know, we've not been down to the mat in this third round. Bit of damage on both of the faces of both of these women. Jennifer Maia trying to get in and trying to cause some damage, but Chikadze is keeping a really good distance. 2 minutes 30 odd left in this round. The final round, and we did think that this was going to go the distance, and we did think that Chikadze was going to edge it, and it does look like it's going to go that way. So Maia in the middle with Chikadze. Chikadze swinging away. Maia trying to get in close. So Chikadze took the first round significant strikes 19-15. She took the second round 27-21, and so far she's taken this round 24-15. Nice strike coming in there by Chikadze. Lovely shots coming back by Jennifer Maia, but I think they are just falling a little bit short. As we said, less than 2 minutes to go. Adrian said, touchdown for the Bills. Touchdown for the Bills. Big, big moment if you are a fan of the Bills. Strikes coming in by Chikadze. I want a t-shirt written Wrestling Days. That's the dream, isn't it? With a beard face of days, it would be a breathtaking shirt. Low kick coming in there by Maya. I tell you what, it's really frantic stuff, this, isn't it? They're really laying it in. Nice body shot coming in there by Maya. Nice kick coming in by Maya as well. But Chikadze is just doing enough to keep her at bay. I think Maya knows that she needs a finish, and that's exactly what she's going for. Like, she's being really frantic, and she's really throwing it in, and she's really working hard. Maya on the outside, kick to the body. So in this round, 41-37. It's actually quite close now. Jennifer Maya doing really, really well to kind of close that gap, but she does just get caught there with a beautiful right hand by Chikadze. Yeah, she is still standing. While she's standing, she's still very, very dangerous. Adrian said 7-0 to the Bills. The Boos. 3 seconds left, and that is the end of the fight. There we go. It has gone the distance. Yep. Saying that she should have done enough to have got 2-0 against Jennifer Maya, and I completely agree with that. Right. I know that was not a fight that people were crazy excited for, but it is done now. Wasn't too bad. Right, next fight. Royval versus Bontorin. Buffalo 7, New England 0. Decision time, says Legend Killer. I think Bianca could win the Rumble from how things are looking. 889 votes. 889 votes. We're getting ever closer to that 1,000 as we're getting ever closer towards the main event. Okay, so we've got Ngannou against Garn next weekend. Chook, chook. Chook, chook. Right, so we are just waiting for the decision on this one. This next fight could be fight of the night, you know. This is so exciting, this next one. So, 2 ranked fighters again, number 5 versus number 7 in the flyweight division. Smile on the face of Caitlin. All 3 judges. 30-27. Caitlin Chikadze wins again. All 3 judges, 30-27. Where does that leave Jennifer Maya? That's the question. Where does that leave Jennifer Maya? I mean, Jennifer Maya is still ranked 4th. There's still plenty of fights for her, but... I've missed Hasbulla, says Kane. So, Caitlin Chikadze's on a 3-fight win streak. Caitlin said the goal is to face the UFC champion, whoever that is. Obviously, at the moment, it is Valentina Shevchenko. She is the former CFFC bantamweight and flyweight champion. There we go. Caitlin Chikadze gets the victory. Tied for the most wins now in UFC flyweight history with 8. We are about to preview our next fight, and as we said, this could be fight of the night. So we've got Brandon Royval coming in at -160. He's a really fun fighter. He has got good cardio, is a scrambler, is 2-2 in the UFC, hits hard, but he is on a 2-fight losing streak. He is a pressure fighter, is all action. He does get himself into some bad positions, and this is what's going to please people. Only one win by decision. Only one win by decision. Loads of decisions tonight. So many decisions. Days, has Chikadze been yet? No, he's our main event buddy. So we've got a couple of fights to go. We've got Brandon Royval against Bontarine. Then we've got Jake Collier taking on Chase Sherman. Then we've got Calvin Kattar against Giga Chikadze. We are roughly an hour away. We are about an hour away from the main event. Calvin Kattar taking on Giga Chikadze. And there is Giga Chikadze, fresh from the set of The Matrix. Giga Chikadze, black t-shirt, black jacket, black beanie hat, black glasses. Looks like he has cracked the code of the flipping Matrix. It looks like Neo has just arrived. So, yeah, Giga Chikadze backstage. Just seeing shots of him. But that is our main event. Next fight, as we said, could be fight of the night. Flyweights are so much fun to watch. And as we said, Brandon Royval, only one win by decision. He is taking on Bontarine, who has really great boxing combos. He is 3-2 in the UFC. He is a wrestler, grappler, very aggressive. Came through contenders, and he's very strong. He does tend to have some pretty bad weight cuts, but that shouldn't be an issue here. He won't have the cardio to match Royval, so the longer this goes, the more it probably favors Brandon Royval. And this will please people. Minus 170, this finishes under 2.5 rounds. So they're not expecting this, the book is, for this to go to decision. They are expecting a finish here. So this should be fun. These last 3 fights will not go the distance. We'll get 3 finishes, I hope. Caitlin won. Le Professionnel. Yep. Bontarine is going to win by decision. Let me know, who do you think's going to win? I've got Brandon Royval edging it, but it is quite close. It is quite close. 6-10. Yeah, big shout out to all of our Georgian friends that are joining us as we're getting closer towards our main event. Oh, he reminds me of the guy from Professional. Got you. We'll get 3 finishes, I hope. I hope so as well. So we've got Brandon Royval taking on Bontarine. We've, after this, got a heavyweight fight between Jake Collier and Chase Sherman. That one is expected to go the distance, in all fairness. That is minus 175 that it does go to decision. So, unfortunately, our co-main event might be one of those slow, plodding heavyweight fights. It is what it is. And then we do get to our main event. Very much looking forward to that. And I love the excitement in the chat as well. We've had a lot of people from Georgia joining us, asking when the fight's going to be, getting excited for that fight. So it's cool. It's nice to see. It's good to see. And I knew that would be the case as soon as I saw that it was Giga Chikadze that was going to be main event in here. I am beating you in the football, says Sam. That is a message to James Chadwick. I don't really care, to be honest, Sam. I don't really care. My focus on the moment is seeing if I can find those ladies in the phone booths that like to wrestle. That's what I want to do. It's a brand new sport, and I'm a lot more focused on that than I am on the football. So, yeah, that is very much what I'm looking for. So, Sam, shout out to you. And scene again. Daniel said, big third down conversion. for NE. Don't know who that is. New England. I worked it out. Jake Collier has lost, then won every UFC fight. So see if that streak continues. What, he wins and then loses, wins then loses. There's a pattern. What was his last one then? Is he coming in off a win or a loss? In fact, I should have it. I should have Tapology on this this laptop. So I should be able to answer that myself. It is. Here's Brandon Royval. Jake Kelleher is coming in off a loss. So, unfortunately, well, that pattern does work in UFC. So he lost his first fight, then he won. Then he lost. He lost to Dongi Yang. He lost to Dongi. So he lost his first, then he won, then he lost, then he won, then he lost, then he won, then he lost, then he won, then he lost. So he should win this next one. So fans of patterns, you'll be you might want to put your money on Jake Collier. Is that James' accent? That is James. That's not even me doing it. That is literally a recording of James Chadwick that I've got and I like to play. Right, here we go. We've got Bruce Buffer doing the honours. Scene. Here's Bonsarin coming in at plus 145 underdog. Respect to James Chadwick. Right, we are seeing Bonsarin, who's fighting out of Brazil. Rogerio Bonsarin getting his Bruce Buffer intro. Fighting. Here is Brandon Royval. I'm going to show you the words I've got written there. Fight of the night. It will not focus on that because it's too excited. The camera right now is way too there it is. Fight of the night. Royval versus Bonsarin. Watch this be an absolute snooze fest now. Watch this be absolutely atrocious. And then what I'll do, I'll be like, yeah, I didn't mean this fight. I meant the main event. Right, here we go. Yeah, this should be fun, man. Flyweights always deliver. Okay, here we go. So we've got Royval in white. We've got Bonsarin in black shorts. Number 5 versus number 7. Brandon Raw Dog Royval. Bouncing around. We've got Bonsarin on the outside. Nice kick coming in there by Royval. Oh, low kick. Look at that by Bonsarin. Bonsarin with a low kick, taking the leg away from Royval. Nice side kick coming in there by Royval. So Royval standing his ground in the center. Bonsarin on the outside. Royval just edging. I mean, literally just edging at the moment. A couple of strikes coming in as Bonsarin edges forwards. Low kick coming in by Bonsarin. Yeah, we're seeing Royval edging forwards. Bonsarin on the back foot a little bit. Kick coming in by Royval. Low kick coming in. 5 significant strikes to 2. Nice shot coming back here by Bonsarin. It's got a nice energy to it. Edging forward. Kick coming in there by Royval. Low kick coming in by Bontarine. Again, they're just jabbing away at the moment. I did expect more output than this, in all fairness. I did expect a bit more output from both of these guys. It's still kind of like they're working each other out. Trying to keep a little bit of distance. I love the bouncing movement here by Royval. Oh, lovely back fist there by Royval. Into the clinch. Down goes Royval. Bontarine did just get clipped, but he grabbed Royval and took him down. So, good work there by Bontarine. Is down on his back right now, Royval. Not where he wants to be. Bontarine with side control. We've had 939 votes. We're about 60-odd votes away from getting to 1,000 votes. That's good for our first fight night back. That's good. So Bontarine still trying to control the action here as Royval has got up to his knees. Good work there by Royval. Really good work, and he's trying to grab Bontarine, and he's trying to roll over. It looks like he's going for like an armbar of sorts, but couldn't get it. Side kick there by Royval, back up onto his feet. Bontarine not able to capitalize fully with that groundwork. Kick coming into the body there by Royval. Bontarine on the outside, charging forward. Royval just being quite busy. Lovely counter coming back by Bontarine. Kick coming into the body there by Royval. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in as well. Royval's looked really lively here. He's looked quite good. He has looked the better fighter, but he did get taken down. He's gone down again, and Royval trying to grab a hold of that leg. Looked like he was going for a knee bar. Elbow coming in. Elbow coming in by Royval. Going for the omoplata. It's just a real scramble down on the grounds at the moment. And again, hammer fist coming in by Royval. Elbows coming in. I think those elbows to the head are so vicious. Like, I understand this is a vicious sport, but there's something really concerning about seeing a man get elbowed repeatedly in the head when they're down on the ground. I don't know, like, you can't do up kicks, but you can elbow a man in the head repeatedly. Like, oh, every time I see it, it's just like, oh, makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. I mean, thankfully, nothing, to my knowledge, like, disastrous has ever happened as a result of that. But watching someone, like, on their back, have someone on top of them, and they're just raining elbows into the head. It's like, oh. This is the fight game, though, isn't it? This is the fight game. Tough enough or toughen out. Danny Barnhouse, shout out to you. Cheese Whiz, hello. Hope you are well. Danny Barnhouse, a member of this channel for 18 months, a supporter of this channel, says... Here we go. It's going to be good. It's going to jump up in a second, and we're going to see what Danny Barnhouse... Should I get a Pokemon booster box? I thought it was going to be like a really deep insight into what we'd just seen in that first round. But yeah, you definitely should. You should, because it might have a Chalabar in there. You know, a Chalabar. It should have, it could have one of him in. And in all fairness, he's a great player for Chelsea. Kick coming in by Brandon Royval. Oh, lovely shot by Bontarine. Royval goes down. That was a lovely strike. Big left hand, but he's giving his arm up, and Royval looking for an armbar. Really good work here by Royval. trying to make the most of that bad situation where he got caught and went down. Hammer fist coming in by Royval. Nice. Bontarina's managed to get round the back. So we are seeing Bontarine round the back of Royval. Royval has been stretched out here. Do you remember Gary elbowing that dude about 20 times at UFC 1? I do. Yeah, I do. I'm stunned in a way that we don't see any really horrific injury or anything. Like, if you think about how vulnerable the head is, and, you know, like, you have to obviously wear helmets and whatever when you go, like, riding your bike, like, repeatedly being elbowed in the head by a trained killer. I mean, there's people in football that are, like, trying to get rid of heading the ball. In football, they're worried that heading the ball, like, leads to dementia and stuff. And they could be true. They could be telling the truth. I don't dispute it. But it's just pretty wild to see, like people getting smashed in the head with elbows. Like, it's pretty... I don't know. It is one part of the sport I do look at and go, do we need to do that? But then, you know, you get punched in the face as well. This is the sport. This is what people sign up for. Bontarina's got Royval up against the sides. That was exactly what I was thinking, said Chalmers. You and me, mate. On the same page. Bontarina's got Royval. They break apart. Both in the center of the octagon. We're past the halfway point here. We're getting destroyed by the Bills. Royval goes down by Bontarine, pops back up. Looks for a back elbow, but he gets grabbed here by Bontarine. It is a wonderful little scramble, this. Very, very frantic. So Royval is down. Bontarine is round the back. And we've got one more fight. After this, we've got our co-main events. Master Chief said it's never fun to see injuries. I did boxing for a while, and it is such a painful sport. How is Kia, fat mate? She's fat. She is actually fat as well now. I keep saying she's fat. She went to the vets the other day, and they're like, she's really fat. And we were like, we know. And they're like, you've got to stop feeding her. Turns out that she's meant to be about 39 kg. She's 51 kg. That's a lot of treats. It's not good though, because obviously she could have like heart troubles and everything. So we're having to really cut down the amount of food that she gets. But it is a fact. If there's one fun fact you need to know about me, I've got a fat dog. A significantly fat dog. She's 51 kg. That is a fat dog. Royval edging forward, throwing in a kick to Bontarine. Chalmers said, vote in the poll if you didn't already. Get it to 1,000 before the main event. It is true, guys. Otherwise, I will be setting Chalmers loose on all of your grandparents. So think about that. I mean, that sounds even worse than what I intended it to, in all fairness. I didn't expect it to sound as bad as that, but I'm standing by it. Royval down with Bontarine in side control. Royval is terrible to bet on. Calvin Kattar is durable. Calvin Kattar is durable. Definitely got to give him that. He got absolutely smashed around by Max Holloway, but almost double the weight. Not quite. 39. She's meant to be 39. She's 51. Doggy diet. That's exactly what she's on, yeah. That's exactly what she's on. So, yeah. That is 12 kg of treats that she's carrying around. Stunning, isn't it? 12 kilograms of treats she's carrying. So she is on a doggy diet. Right, we are going into round number 3. Sonny, I told you she was fat. I did say, I showed a picture of her not long ago, and everyone was like, nah, she's all right. No, she's 12 kilograms overweight. Kia, you're not fat, you're just big bones. No, she's fat. Fat. All right, here we go. Her bones are made of treats. Days, are Volta and Roman still your favorite wrestlers? Yeah, I would put. I would put Serena Deeb in that conversation. Maybe Asuka as well. But yeah, would definitely. Yeah, Royval just so look at him just bringing the fire, but Bontarine firing some shots back. Really, really good stuff. That, yeah, I mean, Bisping saying some of like these guys need to be taking their heads off the center line because both are just showing that they're a little bit too easy to hit at the moment. Let's have a little look at round by round breakdown. I do like to do that because I do think that it does just help to see who edged it. So you can see that Royval, 20 significant strikes to 9 in round 1. Round 2, he did still edge it as well, 12-8. So far in round 3, 12-10. I mean, frantic pace. I would actually say this has been the best fight of the night so far. I mean, 7 takedowns for Bontarine. It's been very frantic. It's been a wonderful pace. There's been no let-up. We're into round 3, and they haven't slowed. Nice. Bontarine, 7th takedown. That is 7 total in his He had 7 total in his previous 6 fights. Wow. Bontarine had 7 takedowns in total. He's done 8 in this flipping fight alone. That is incredible. Yeah, really hard to score this because the striking is with Royval, but 8 takedowns, you can't ignore that. Oh, draping armbar! Draping armbar by Royval! No, it wasn't on tight enough, but definitely asked the question there. Definitely asked the question. Trying to grab a hold of the leg. Aiden, shout out to you, member for 17 months. I should imagine this is going to be about the fight as well. This will be about the fight. Here we go, supporter Aiden. Aiden says, not been around lately, but I'm excited for UFC 270. Boom! Yeah, it's going to be a big show, man. It's going to be a big show. Adrian said first quarter ends, Bills 14, Patriots 0. Is that a knockout game? If someone loses, are they out of the Super Bowl kind of a thing? Or where are we? What's happening? Because the Super Bowl's not far away, is it? Bills 14, New England 0. Did he tap? There's no taps. No taps. We are seeing Royval all over Bontarine at the moment, down on the ground. He's managed to get side control. He's looked really good down on the ground. What are the live odds? They haven't shown them. I think it's a really close fight, this. I feel like Royval might be edging it, but, I mean, the judges score these things different. Strikes coming into the side of the head. So we've got just over a minute to go. Elbows coming into the side of the body. Shoulder being driven in as well. We got 50-odd seconds left to go. Jimmy said, yes, every game is a knockout. It is an elimination game. Ooh. Elbows. What is it? Semi-final? Quarter-final? What is it? Like, does the winner go to the Super Bowl? Strikes coming into the side of the body. This is really good work by Royval with 20-odd seconds to go. Forearm strikes. Shots being raining down. We got 10 seconds left. Really frantic work here by Royval. Royval just really laying it in. And that is the end of the fight. Go the distance. We go to the judges. So there was yeah, I don't think that's a tap. Hammer said UFC is too brutal for me. I know I like wrestling, but that's fake. Royval landed 3 times the strikes. Tough to score. Strikes for Royval. Grappling and control for Bontarine. Was Matt Riddle a good fight? It was an alright fight. Yeah, it was alright. I don't know that he would have gone on to have been a champion or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, he was a fun character. He was alright. He just kept getting busted for flipping cannabis. Like, honestly, a lot of his, like, that's technically a banned substance, so like he would have a fight and get a win or whatever, and then it would turn out that he had cannabis in his system, and you know, he had a big falling out with Dana, and you know, it's good that he's kind of landed on his feet now. It's a good job that cannabis isn't a banned substance in pro wrestling. Collier versus Sherman. Okay, really interested to see how this gets scored. Really interested. Here we go. I think they'll give it Royval. 29-28 Royval. 29-28 Bontarine. There is a winner. Brandon Royval wins it via split decision. It is harsh. I mean, 8 takedowns for Bontarine. Very close. Former LFA flyweight champion Brandon Royval gets the win. 1,000 votes. 1,000 votes in our poll. Big shout out and a big thank you to everyone that has voted in the poll tonight. 1,000 votes for our first stream back is really cool. Didn't know quite what to expect, and so 1,000 votes is really, really cool. So a big shout out to everyone that voted. It's just really cool to get a good idea as to what people are thinking. So we can have a little look at the poll at the moment. I can tell you 73% have got Giga Chikadze winning. So that's 730 odd people have voted for Giga Chikadze out of the 1,000 votes that we've had. Brandon Royval with the win. Master Chief said, I wish they would interview judges about how they score. Crone's Chosen said that was robbery of the night. Right, heavyweight championship fight coming up. This one could go to decision as well. We are probably about half an hour away, though. Half an hour away from going to Calvin Kattar against Giga Chikadze. Do you think it's possible that Brock Lesnar could enter the Rumble? Yes. We've just got a little video package on next week's show. Francis Ngannou versus Cyril Garm. He is big. He is terrifying. He is an absolute legit heavyweight champion. He is as legit a heavyweight champion as we has ever seen. I never quit. I never give up. Look at that. I mean, he put away Stipe. Oh, we haven't seen Stipe. I don't know what's happening with Stipe. Cyril Garn, man, look at this guy. This is a great video package. It's really hyping me up for next week's main event. Really hyping me up. Super excited for it. Daniel said, congrats, Days. Thanks for a great stream. Daniel, appreciate the support, dudes. Stratton Klein said, I cannot believe how everyone is counting Calvin Kattar out like that. Just you watch. Vito said, how many fights until Giga? We are just this fight. I mean, we've got this one. Jake Collier against Chase Sherman. As soon as we're done with this fight, we are at Calvin Kattar, Giga Chikadze. We are about half an hour away. Half an hour away from Calvin Kattar against Giga Chikadze. Stipe is a full-time fireman now. Is that true? The biggest prize in all of combat sports. An amazing matchup. Francis Ngannou taking on Cyril Gane. I mean, honestly, if Cyril Gane wins, there's every chance that he stays heavyweight champion for the next 5 years or so. I mean, there's some good fighters coming through, like Aspinall. But, yeah, I mean, Cyril Gane could be the real deal. He's on a 7-fight win streak. He's undefeated in his pro MMA career. He's got a 57.8% striking accuracy. That is the highest amongst the active UFC heavyweights. Cyril Gane is no joke. I know he's new. I know he's not been around that long. But it's a big, big fight, that. Big, big fight. Gloomsinger, shout out to you. Who's going to win that battle of the heavyweights? I'm probably leaning towards Cyril Gane. Yeah, we've got this co-main event coming up next. Jake Collier taking on Chase Sherman. This is in the heavyweight division. Collier is 5-4 in UFC. He's a volume striker. He mixes his punches with his kicks really well. He's got 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He's been an underdog in his last 6 fights. And he might have even looked a little bit better at a lighter weight than he does at heavyweight. Chase Sherman is 6'4", boxing, but he is quite hittable. He's got poor cardio. He's in his 2nd UFC run. Currently 1 win, 2 defeats. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He has competed in bare knuckle boxing before. This one, as we said, is expected to go the distance. The bookies have got it -175 that it goes the distance. I think Jake Collier wins by decision. He's coming in as -130. There's not much in it. Chase Sherman, the Vanilla Gorilla. And, yeah, Jake Kelleher. I don't know. I might have got, so far, every single pick correct. Or I might be out by 1. I'm honestly there or thereabouts tonight with the picks. Doing really well. Didn't put any money on it, but... Stipe was always a fireman in Cleveland. It's time for the co-main event, says Legend Killer. Edward Brown is here. Days, OMG, I'm first. I'm actually crying with proudness. First in what, bud? What are we referring to? Stratton said, I've got Sherman, but honestly, whoever lands some at first. Johnny, hello. Hope you are well, buds. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. We are at the co-main. We are just one fight away now from getting to our main event. Giga Chikadze taking on Calvin Kattar. A lot of excitement for that. Johnny, hello. H said, who do you think wins the main event? I've been on Giga Chikadze all night long. That sounds wrong. But, yeah, I think he wins. Lee, hello. Hope you are well, buddy. Lee Strack. So, yeah, we're over 1,033 votes. I'm not going to end the poll. We might as well just sneak up to the start of the main event. But, yeah, at the moment, it's about 73% or so think that Chikadze is going to win. Obviously, we've had a lot of Georgian fans join us, which has been really cool. Stratton said, Jake Collier is the prototype. He sure prototyped his muscles into one hell of a cheeseburger locker. Edward is currently first on Tapology. Oh, well done. Rice said, good stuff, Bird. Type first on Tapology. Good luck with the last two matches. Right, we are at commercial break. I think we've got the ring walks at the moment. Gloom Singer, hello. Only the one low blow tonight as well. Ronnie said, Giga. Lots of support for Giga Chikadze. Lots of support. He's got a wonderful kickboxing background. 7-0 in UFC. Came through contenders. He's improving his takedown defense. He's got great kicks. Improving grappling. He's got good cardio and conditioning. I'll tell you the one thing about Giga, though. This is his first 5-round fight. I mean, will that be an issue? Because Calvin Kattar is durable. I mean, say what you want about him, but he has got great heart, great chin, very durable. And there's every chance that that goes into the deep waters. What does Giga look like in the deep waters? Don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting. Cameron said, let's go Calvin Kattar, Boston strong. Right, here we go. Jake Collier, 78.5 on his reach. Chase Sherman, 78. Inches, so not much in the reach, but the weight is almost 15 pounds difference. Jake Collier coming in at 264. 264. Fighting. Right, here is Chase Sherman coming in as plus 120 underdog. 6'4". I mean, he is. He wouldn't really work at any other weight class, would he? I mean, Jake Collier. It's kind of crazy to think that he was once in a different division. So when you look at him, It's like someone flipping inflated him and turned him into the Michelin Man. Minus 140 favorite. Bouncing around. He has got a size to him, man. I'm surprised as he's bouncing around that the octagon's not. Yeah, I mean, that is a guy that has not skipped many meals. Herb Dean is the ref. Looking at Jake Collier, this is the closest that Jake Collier has ever been to a Herb. Here we go. We are underway, and as we said, this could be a bit slow, a bit plodding, a bit boring. I think we're all just hoping for a knockout. A quick finish. Touchdown to the Bills. Bills 21, New England 0. Kattar wants it to go into the deep waters. He has a feeling that it would benefit him, says Master Chief. Lovely strikes coming in here by Collier. Collier definitely supersizes his fries. Coming forward, swinging away. Bit of damage on the nose of Sherman. Couple of strikes coming in by Sherman. I mean, these two are going at each other. If they're going to keep doing this, then someone's surely going down. Some lovely striking coming in by Collier. Catching Sherman, swinging away. That's really good stuff. Oh, down goes Sherman. Collier on top, and this could be a big, big problem. He's managed to get into half guards. I mean, how are you going to get a guy off you the size of Jake Collier? He's managed to get full mount. This is not a great situation for Sherman. Full mount, and he's going to start unloading elbows. Raining them down. Ah, that was nasty. Forearm strike raining down. Strikes. Oh, look at the blood, man. Look at the blood. Look at the blood. Ah, Herb's got to be having a look at that. There's quite a bit of blood coming out of the head here of Sherman. Rear naked, and we might be done. We might not be too far away here. Rear naked choke applied. He's tapped. He's done him. He's done him. Jake Collier has done him. Tell you what, really worried that that was going to be a slow, plodding fight and go to decision. Jake Collier had other thoughts, came out and just absolutely smashed Chase Sherman. Absolutely smashed him. And here we go. And next fight is the fight that people have been waiting for. Great finish there, by the way. Absolutely not what I was expecting at all. Giga Chikadze is coming up next. It's over. It's over. It is over. Time for our main event of the evening. It's going to maybe there'll be a little video package or something before we actually get to it. But the cheeseburger guy won. The cheeseburger guy won. The pattern stays. Yay! That's true. That is true. Bills 20, Patriots 0. Extra point was blocked. I think the Patriots are done, aren't they? Patriots, go home. You're drunk. Go home, Patriots. Losers. Okay, now it is time for why we are here. Number 5 versus number 8. In the featherweight division, Giga Chikadze 7-0 in the UFC. Calvin Kattar 6-3. Daniel said, yes, I picked Collier and Giga in a parlay. Let's go. John said those 15 pounds made a difference. They blooming did when he was on top of him, yeah. Absolutely. Winner by rear naked choke, Jake Collier. That's a good win, that is. Good performance. He is the former, let me read this out because you might not believe it. He is the former RFA middleweight champion Jake Collier. How he's managed to get to the size that he is right now is stunning. Big guys always bring in the heat. So, Justin Taffer. Justin Taffer putting his hand up, fancying going after Jake Collier. Days, that's why John Jones doesn't want to go into the octagon with Francis because of the weights. Cincinnati hadn't won a playoff game since 91. If Brock Lesnar never went to the gym in his life and ate McDonald's every meal, he would still be more ripped than Collier. Yeah, he would. He would. I mean, Collier, in many ways, is life goals. Do you know what I mean? To look at Jake Collier, and no disrespect to him, but to look at Jake Collier and think to yourself, that is a professional sportsman. It just really makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it? Really makes you feel better about yourself. There's Giga. Giga Chikadze, 9 first-round finishes. MMA record of 14 wins, 2 defeats. Coming up next, Giga Chikadze. Yes, the excitement is real. He gained weight faster than Kia. Maybe that should be Collier's next fight. Maybe his next fight should be up against my fat dog. That's going to be the title of my biography. Wrestling Days, My Fat Dog. UFC Chikadze versus Calvin Kattar. Hollywood guy said, "How is Buffalo ahead? This is strange." Double DQ. You are getting closer. The excitement is building. When is the live fight? The next fight? Probably going to have to wait 5 minutes or so. They're going to do the video package and everything. Right, we are just at commercial break. Patriots don't have Brady anymore, and the Bills are good this year. Tom Brady, I mean, I know loads about NFL. Tom Brady is down at Tampa Bay. So he plays there at the moment with Rob Gronkowski. So, yeah, if you want to know anything about the NFL, I can bring you up to speed. But, yeah, Tampa Bay with Tom Brady. And I think they're kind of in the hunt again. I haven't seen if they're out yet. Really, I like the look of the Chiefs, personally. I don't know about you guys, but I really like the look of the Chiefs. Kia would put in too many eye pokes. She would, yeah. Right, here we go. Las Vegas. Shots of Las Vegas. Kattar will be the winner forever, said Rushdie. He's not just going to win this match, he's going to win forever. You can only hide behind the commissioner for so long, said Ghostwriter. Right, here we go. Main event time, going over to that video package. We've just seen these two getting face to face yesterday. Dana White looks different. Doesn't need to, I would say that that kind of shirt, that lumberjack shirt, it's very slimming on Dana. Those two are ready to go at each other. The Bills are going to win the Super Bowl, said Corey. TD said a new channel, American Football Days. Mate, we'd own it. We'd absolutely own it. I've got Kattar taking Giga's power shots and slowing him down, getting on the inside and landing some punches on Giga's chin and his breadbasket. There is Giga. Yeah. Kickboxing background. Giga Ninja Chikadze. When the way he talks, he sounds like a flipping killer. When I kick or punch people, they go down. I'm best striker in UFC. He comes across, he sounds deadly. I'm best boxer in UFC. Don't mess around with Giga Chikadze. Don't mess around with Giga. He is not here to play, and he is coming in as a -235 favorite. Shola said, Days, how about them Cowboys? You serious? The Cowboys? Mate, it's exactly why they're called the Cowboys. It's exactly what they are. Forget them. Don't try and catch me out, Shola, with throwing in the... Not a chance, mate. Not a chance. I know you're trying to catch me out with a curveball, but... Mate, I'm on the Chiefs all day long. Stratton said Dana White looked different because he's trying to get off Pablo Escobar. Brady got Gronk an extra 500,000 in bonuses by throwing in one extra pass. Yeah, he didn't want to go off, did he, until he had done that. Yeah, he threw that for him and managed to get him was it 500,000 or a mil? Was it 500,000 or a mil? High kick coming in. Bills 20, Patriots 0. Ronnie said, in America, we call them the Cowgirls. The Cowgirls. That's exactly what they should be called. Flipping useless. Who cares about the Cowboys? No one. No, not even they do. Everyone loves that Giga brings those true ninjutsu skill to the octagon all-round game. Corey K says Cowboys going to lose tomorrow. They're going to lose tomorrow, and they're going to lose every day. Flipping useless. Go Cowboys, says Mr. Loudam. Here's Giga making his way out, and he's got the Georgian flag over his shoulder. He has really put it together. So for those of you that are interested, Cowboys taking on the 49ers tomorrow in the NFL. Cowboys are going to win it. They won't get past the 49ers. They won't get past the 49ers, and Chiefs are going all the way. Bengals can be good. They just need some tune-ups. Chiefs taking on the Steelers tomorrow in the NFL. Easy, mate. Easy work. Here's Giga. So this is our main event of the evening. The whole evening has been building towards this. Ledger Killer said, I'm watching UFC Fight Night. Cowboys did make the playoffs, says Daniel. I mean, look, I'm pleased for them. And that's probably the biggest thing they can achieve this season. But it's done, mate. Hollywood guy said 49ers 31, Cowboys 10. I'm calling it. Imagine if the Eagles signed Nick Foles for that one game against Brady. Cowboys haven't done anything. Yeah. Chikadze 9-fight win streak, 1.17 knockdowns per 15 minutes. He's finished 10 of 14 wins, 9 by knockout. Chikadze inside the octagon. Inside the octagon. Gregor, hello. Shout out to you. Did you know that Georgia has some of the hottest exotic women in the world? Holy Smokey and Bears. Georgia has some of the hottest exotic women in the world. I believe that. Are we talking about... I thought he meant Georgia in America. No, I believe that. And a big shout out to our Georgian friends and all of their hot wives and girlfriends. Nice. Coming out to the House of the Rising Sun. Calvin Kattar coming out to the Animals, the House of the Rising Sun. They call the Rising Sun. I'm a Vikings fan, so I hope the Packers lose next week, says Corey K. Go on, Chikadze, said David Walker. Go on. Are you going to stream the Super Bowl? Yes, I am looking to do that. We did it last year, and it was a lot of fun, and I really want to see the halftime show. And what with my extensive, in-depth NFL knowledge, it just makes sense. Here's Calvin Kattar. So, Calvin Kattar, 6-3 in the UFC, is a boxer striker, 13 finishes. Hasn't fought in 12 months. Needs to try and get within boxing range. He's got a really good output. Durable. So durable. He can land a lot of significant strikes. He is very technical. Might lose the first few rounds because Giga's going to look quite good, I think, early. But the longer this goes, the more it favours Calvin Kattar. Come on, main event is upon us, says Shinjo. Shinjo said, I just want to see a KO. Lee said, don't sleep on the Steelers. Alexis said, we've seen a Giga kick. We've seen a Giga punch. Will we see a Giga choke debut in the UFC? Alexis, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Super Bowl. We did it last year, bud. We did it last year. Why did you trim your beard? We did it over Christmas. I do have to cut it down sometimes, otherwise it starts to get in the way. But also, I had the family over at Christmas. Here is Calvin Kattar. What song will Kattar be carried out to? Last year's Super Bowl stream was so fun. I can't wait for this stream. It was good. We enjoyed the game. We enjoyed some of the commercials. We enjoyed the weekend's halftime show. And, yeah, this time we've got, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, Kendrick Lamar. I'm excited. Here we go, then. Main event of the evening. We'll get rid of the poll. There we go. When the action begins, we've got over 400 people joining us. The excitement is real for this. Come on, Giga. The beard suits you. That's just an opinion, says Ali. Shout out to you, dude. Patriots getting beat like this makes me happy, said Just Alex. Halftime show will be amazing. I know, I'm really excited for it. Seeing Kattar makes me miss Holloway. Yeah. He was meant to be taking on Volkanovski, wasn't he? But it's fallen through. Giga coming in as a -225 favorite. 6 foot tall, 146 pounds. Fighting out of Georgia with the Georgian flag behind him. Giga! Chikadze, Giga Chikadze getting his intro, and there's cheers inside the Apex. Calvin Kattar pacing back. Giga said, why is no one showing the fight? Well, I don't know where it is in your country, but in the UK it's on BT Sport 3. It's on ESPN in America. Calvin Kattar really gonna want to try and bounce back, isn't he? From that performance last year. Steps forward, both fighters face to face. They touch gloves. Here we go, guys. Main event of the first card of 2022. Looking forward to this. Calvin Kattar, Giga Chikadze, and we are underway. Here we go then. Early should favor Chikadze. Later should favor Calvin Kattar. Kattar in blue, Chikadze in black. Lovely striking by Giga Chikadze. The shots that he throws in and the intensity that he throws them. Nice low kick coming in there by Giga. Both fighters in the center. Bouncing around on the outside. Giga. Good start by him. Low kick coming in by Calvin Kattar, who tries to throw in a straight left. Giga being quite watchful at the moment. Taking a good look at Calvin Kattar. Kattar switching his stances. Giga doing the same. Giga on the back foot. He's all right on the back foot, though. It's Calvin Kattar that's taking the fight to Giga. Giga, good movement. He is being quite elusive, but not throwing much at the moment. Strike coming in, high kick coming in. When he does throw, he throws it. Bad intentions. That's good by Giga. Couple of shots coming in. Kick to the body again. Straight left. Goes for a high kick. Misses it. Calvin Kattar grabs Giga. Takes Giga down. Giga Chikadze is on his back. Drama. Middle of the octagon. Giga Chikadze down on his back with Calvin Kattar on top. High kick missed by Giga. And he's gone and got himself into a really bad situation here. Best content creator said will be a first round knockout. Mark my words. 27-0 to the Bills. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar got Giga down on the ground. This is not where Giga wants to be. Ronnie said scenes. There are scenes right now. This is absolutely not where Giga Chikadze wants to be. Calvin Kattar on top. Nick said, I just put 100 on Calvin Kattar. Don't lose. Best content creator said, don't mark my words, actually. Forget what I just said. I was never here. In half guard, Calvin Kattar has got Giga Chikadze down. I've put $200 on Giga, so... Well, I mean, look, this is a 5-round fight. At the moment, Giga might be on the verge of losing this first round because, this is not where he wants to be as a wonderful striker. Of his 10 finishes, 9 have come by knockout. Calvin Kattar is on top of Andre Agassi. That's a very, very good comparison, a good lookalike. Yep, well, he was brilliant at tennis. He's trying his hand here in the UFC. He's doing well. I mean, he's 7-0. But Calvin Kattar doing really well here. Guillotine applied by Giga Chikadze. We've got just over a minute to go. He's got that on quite tight, actually, Giga. Ground control time of 2 minutes 18 for Calvin Kattar. Side control by Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar's got head and arm. Ooh, that's quite tight by Calvin Kattar. That is quite tight. He's looking to get the back as well, and Giga's having to try and survive at the moment. Giga is in survival mode. Yeah, Calvin Kattar is he's managed to get the leg, the body lock applied. Body lock is applied by Calvin Kattar. He's asking some questions. He's trying to get that rear naked. If you are a fan of Giga, you just want him to get out of this round. I can't see him doing any damage at this point. Spooner said 2022 is going to be a great year for fights. I feel it in my bones. Right, there we go. That is a Calvin Kattar round, but it is only a Calvin Kattar round because Giga missed the high kick. Calvin Kattar was able to jump on top of him and capitalize, and that is why it is a round to him. No need to spam. Like most of us, we want Giga to win. So, first round to Calvin Kattar. I mean, Giga was doing fine until he slipped. He was doing fine until he slipped. And then as soon as he slipped, Calvin Kattar was onto him, controlled him on the ground. Yeah, there's the slip. And that's the moment that it changed. Look, Calvin Kattar was right in, picks him up, dumps him down, and that was it. As soon as he went down, he couldn't get back up. Giga is going to have to be a lot more careful throughout the fight. But fights always start on the feet, so Giga is right back into this. So, Giga, again, going to be quite watchful. He's going to need to make sure that he doesn't get taken down. Stratton said, am I the only Kattar fan here? Yes. Kick coming into the body there by Giga. Strike coming in by Giga, looking quite good there. Couple of shots coming in, and Calvin Kattar definitely felt that. 10-9 to Calvin Kattar. Scott Fontana says 10-9 to Chikadze. What? Don't know how you can give that to Chikadze. Nice strikes coming in by Giga. Again, we're on the feet. On the feet, he looks so much better. Right now, it's minus 120 to Calvin Kattar. Minus 110 to Giga. So the odds have pretty much gone to even. Don't forget, Giga opened as a heavy favourite. Kicks coming in by Giga. Kick coming in again by Giga. Lovely strike. Uppercut coming in by Calvin Kattar. Giga on the back foot. Strikes coming in by Giga. Few counter strikes as Calvin is edging forward with a couple of left-hand jabs. He is, the thing as well with Calvin Kattar is you know he's not going to slow down. He definitely won't slow. He's moving forwards. Jabbing away. Giga throwing in some strikes as well. Knee to the body. They are both just going for it. It's a wonderful fight. It's a wonderful fight. Shots coming in by Giga. Giga is edging the striking. Calvin's not going to worry too much about the striking. I mean, he went 5 rounds with Max Holloway. Heavy jabs, heavy shots coming in. We're seeing the damage on the face already of the face of Calvin Kattar. This is good by Giga. But Calvin is still just moving forwards. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by Calvin Kattar. Lovely right hand. What a fight this is. Really fun stuff. Both of these fighters throwing in. That's a body shot there by Giga. He might get some joy going to the body, actually. We saw that great body shot earlier. It's probably not the worst idea to really mix it up. Calvin Kattar's had enough of standing and striking. He looks for a takedown. Giga denies it. And again, Calvin Kattar finding himself just getting tagged a lot. Good head movement here by Giga Chikadze. Knee strike coming in there by Calvin Kattar. Beautiful hook shot. So Calvin Kattar is in this fight. It's not all one-way traffic. Kattar moving forward. Giga Chikadze on the back foot. It's really, really good stuff here by both guys. Really good stuff. But I would say Calvin taking the first. Giga taking the second at the moment. It's really fun. It's a really fun fight. Lovely left-hand jab. And again. Excellent work here by Giga. We've got 1 minute 10 left in this round. Good head movement. I see Max is going to fight Ortega in Toronto. Strikes coming in by Giga. 50-odd seconds to go. You can see the damage on the face of Calvin Kattar. Significant strikes, 49-35. I want to see him by round, really. Giga's got crazy output. Really good output. Back elbow there by Calvin Kattar. Kattar, again, getting in some strikes. Lovely uppercut there, and there's damage on the face of Giga as well. What a great fight, man. What a great fight. Brilliant. Really, really good. Really good stuff here. Both guys are really unloading. Giga with a high kick coming in. Calvin Kattar felt that. He grabs Giga, drives him against the fence. Takedown for Kattar. Strikes coming in. Oh my God, look at these shots. That is the end of the round. Best round of the year so far. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful stuff. What a fight this is. Brilliant, brilliant fight. Let's have a look at it by rounds. So, in that round, 50 strikes to 49. That is how close that was. That is an absolute round of the year contender. I don't care if this is the end of 2022. We are still going to be talking about how great that round was. 50 significant strikes to 49 to Giga. Jeez. Crazy. Crazy. I hope you guys are enjoying this. That is a good second round for sure. I'd have to give it to Giga despite that late takedown. Jordan said, this is my first UFC fight I've ever seen and it feels real intense. Dude, this is a brilliant fight if you him. With round number 3. What a round, said Kamaru Usman. What a round. Legend Killer says, come on, Chikadze. Paul Felder just applauding. Kattar is always impressive. Daniel said, this is what I've been missing in my life. Ben has got it 19-19. Adrian has got it 1-1. Strikes coming in by Giga Chikadze. And we are seeing Calvin Kattar just edging forward a little bit. Lovely little uppercut there. You should stream the playoffs, says Sonny. Oh, well, we're pretty much drowning in streams at the moment, but we're drowning in love for this fight. That second round was amazing. That second round was absolutely brilliant. It's not often that you'll see like 50 significant strikes by both guys in the same round. There's fights that don't have 50 significant strikes. Look at this by Calvin Kattar. Unloading on Giga Chikadze. Giga Chikadze definitely feeling this. He knows that he's in a war. Oh, this is good. This is good. Shots coming back here by Chikadze. Couple of strikes coming in by Giga. Giga is losing the power, said Mr. Loudamp. Lovely left hand straight there by Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar coming forward. Giga still unloading. Now he's getting through. The longer this goes, the more I fear for Giga. Because we know that Calvin Kattar has got cardio and got conditioning. We don't know what Giga's going to be like in rounds 4 and 5. There we go. He drives Giga over by the side of the fence. Big shots by Kattar, says Stephen. This is so much fun. This is why he's had no title fights. He's not ever going to be in title fights. He gasses out. It's over for Lady Gaga, said Brad. Kattar is derailing the hype. Round 3, significant strikes, 29-19. Calvin Kattar definitely edging this round. Definitely edging this round. Yeah, the output is falling away, but there's no big surprise there because it has been frantic so far. Calvin Kattar channeling his inner Holloway. Strikes coming back by Giga. Uppercut coming in. High kick coming in by Giga Chikadze. If you're a Giga fan, tense. Very, very tense. Michael Chandler said that Kattar pressure and willingness to be in range to keep the pressure on Giga is something to behold. Yeah, I mean, Calvin Kattar, we know he's got heart. We know that he's got durability. The question was, would he be able to survive the early barrage by Giga Chikadze? The answer has come back yes. Ooh, Giga looking a little bit wobbly here as Calvin Kattar comes forwards. Giga's looking a bit wobbly, and he's going to have to dig really, really deep. It's going to be 2 rounds to 1 to Kattar going into the 4th to Calvin Kattar. Chikadze's looking spent, said Stephen. Giga coming into this 7-0. Coming into this as quite a firm favourite. Kick coming into the body there by Calvin Kattar. Don't forget, we are back next weekend for UFC 270. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure you're joining us. We're sneaking our way to 250,000 subscribers as well. Big shots coming in by Giga to end the round. Back elbow. And a little bit too little bit too late. That's, I think, is going to be a Calvin Kattar round. 2 rounds to go. 2 rounds to go. Giga needs to work on his conditioning. I need at least 1 minute for you to recover, and then it's back into the game again. Into round number 4. Man United are finished. Says it's Javes. Giga needs a finish. Everyone's finished. Right, we've got 3-0 to Kattar. 3 people seeing it 3-0. I've got it 2-1. I think that second round I would give to Giga. But if it is 3-0, then that's a big, big problem for Giga, because that would mean that he's going to need a finish. 10 minutes left potentially here. 10 minutes left. 5 minutes left in this round, and 1 more round to go after this potentially. Kattar by TKO or KO. Right, let's have a look. Minus 700 now for Calvin Kattar. Days are City fans the most cringe fans in the Premier League? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I don't really go on Twitter and really look at, like, football on Twitter, so I don't know, like, what fans are like. I just know the fans that join us on the soccer channel. And I must admit, there's not really any sets of fans that kind of embarrass themselves. Not that join us anyway, so I genuinely don't know. I'm not copping out on that. I don't go onto Twitter and look. We are seeing Kattar edging forwards and getting a few shots off. The Pacers falling away. Giga being quite watchful here. Shinjo said, I thought Giga was better than this. Luca says, go Giga! Retribution says, I'm not going to bet on UFC again. It's a waste of time. Cullen said, I'm so happy that Kattar is showing these Giga fans. Are there trolls in here? No, don't think so. I think we've got a really good community. Like, I don't know, perhaps we're just able to avoid all of that nonsense. But we just have fight fans that are really into their fighters. There's no problems with that whatsoever. Giga fans cheering on Giga. Calvin Kattar fans cheering on Calvin. It's all good stuff, man. Giga throwing a few shots back. He looks battered, by the way. If you're not able to watch this fight, Giga's face is absolutely pouring with blood. The whole one side of his face is just crimson red. And we've got Calvin Kattar edging forwards, almost halfway through this round. Calvin Kattar doing a really, really good job here. And, yeah, I think there will be a bit of disappointment to this performance, potentially. But Calvin Kattar has grabbed the leg of Giga Chikadze. Low kick coming in. He definitely looks gassed. I mean, like, he is literally just throwing some kicks, and there just doesn't seem to be anything with much venom coming from Giga Chikadze. He does look gassed. Yeah, Calvin Kattar is not worried about what Giga is throwing anymore. I think what we saw from Giga in the first round was a lot of heat, a lot of venom, a lot of bad intention. That has gone. That has gone. What we're seeing now is like someone really just throwing in a few very soft shots, very soft kicks. And, you know, we're seeing Calvin Kattar now, as long as he's keeping his cardio, I think should go out and get this. Should go out and just see this home. We are seeing Calvin Kattar throwing in those strikes. There's really not much coming back from Giga. Cullen said Giga is going to go down. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I had Giga winning this. This is exactly what Calvin Kattar needed after that Holloway fight. Calvin Kattar, 40 significant strikes to 27 in this round. 55 to 31 in round 3. Yep, Calvin Kattar, heart, great output. Durable. 30-odd seconds, and it's going to be another round here for Calvin Kattar. And Giga needs a finish, and he just doesn't look like he's got it in him, to be honest. Giga is quitting, said Ghostwriter. Strikes coming in by Calvin Kattar. Giga is wobbling now. Kattar starting to get through. Back fist, another back fist. 4 seconds to go. And that is the end of the round. Giga does well to get through that round. He's going to have to survive 5 more minutes to get this to a decision, but it looks nigh on impossible for him to get the win now. Giga is going to eat him. Giga can't take it anymore, says Shinjo. Giga going down soon is eating these strikes like it's nothing. 155 to 128. I mean, it is crazy. Right. Giga needs a finish. Giga needs a finish. Giga Agassi should have jumped on the tennis court, says Shannon. What a fight to start the year, says John. Right. Back fists were coming in by Calvin Kattar. Giga, I mean, I don't know what he's got. I don't know what he can do. It's damage on the nose of Calvin Kattar. I mean, Calvin Kattar, I think, has been away, gone back to the drawing board and worked very hard for the past 12 months after that Max Holloway defeat. And this is a really great performance by him. Giga trying to dig deep and find whatever he's got left and unleash it. He knows he needs a finish. Kattar looking great. He is up 3-0 and still in danger. Giga could shut his lights off. This is a great fight. This makes me want to fight. It's great pace, great output, says Dustin Poirier. Yeah, I mean, the output is insane. Kick coming into the body here by Giga. Calvin Kattar, 163. His previous best was 133. So 160-odd significant strikes with still 4 minutes to go. Very impressive by Calvin Kattar tonight. Very impressive. Big strike coming in. Oh, elbow coming in by Calvin Kattar. Bisping said this is the beginning of the end. Wobbling on his feet, but he's still in there, digging deep, Giga. Give him props for that. Yeah, this is a hell of a test. Hell of a test. Tsunami warning for California. I know I always say I won't bet on UFC, but sucked into the hype this time. I mean it, says Retribution. Jay said Volt would destroy him if he showed up like this. Lovely strikes coming in again by Calvin Kattar. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Blood pouring down the face of Giga Chikadze. Tell you what, man. What a fight this has been. Non-stop action. Non-stop output by Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar, can we just show some respect? He has thrown 431 strikes. 431 strikes. 2 minutes 30 left. Giga has guts. It takes a lot to stand there and bang like this. 2 minutes 20 odd left to go here, and unless Giga can get a finish, it is going to be a defeat. His first defeat in the UFC. Bisping saying that Giga is still in this, but he is getting tagged. Calvin Kattar with a lovely couple of jabs right on the chin. I mean, really, since the second round, really, I don't think Calvin Kattar has been too bothered about the power that Giga has had. Low kick coming in there by Calvin Kattar. Kattar for the win, says Danville. This performance just shows how great Max is. That's a really good point. Lovely strikes coming in. Good head movement there by Calvin Kattar. Able to get out of the way of these Giga Chikadze strikes. Ooh, what a strike. Lovely stuff. Shots coming back here by Giga Chikadze. Nice left hands jabbing away by Calvin Kattar. Giga is still digging deep. Still trying to throw something back, but he's running out of time. Running out of time. We've got 1 minute to go. 1 minute. 1 minute left. Giga's comments about Volk taking easy fights look stupid now. 50-odd seconds to go. Calvin Kattar still pouring it on. Yeah, it's another war that Calvin Kattar is there. I bet he just wants an easy opponent, Calvin Kattar. Poor Calvin Kattar had to go 5 rounds this time last year with Max Holloway. Now he's gone 5 rounds again with Giga Chikadze. Only this time, Calvin Kattar will come out the victor. 25 seconds left to go. Quite a comeback for Kattar. I knew he was a live dog, but Jesus, says Tim. Nice strike coming in. Do you remember when you bet on the UFC and lost £20? I do. I'm still not over it. Giga's gone down. Giga's down. 2 seconds to go. End of the fight, and Giga ends the fight on his back. Calvin Kattar. What a statement. Wow. Wow, indeed. We've got to wait. We have gone to the decision. We do need to wait for that decision. So it is going to go to the judges. So if you are just joining us, this fight has gone to the judges. We've gone all the way through 5 rounds. But I don't think we're going to need the judges to tell us who's won. It's just how much is won by a wonderful performance tonight by Calvin Kattar. Let's go. Steve said everyone really was saying that Giga should get a title shot. I've got Giga winning, but well-deserved Kattar. He really came back better than ever. Kattar basically did to Giga what Max did to him. Look at those number of strikes. It's crazy, isn't it? 514 were thrown by Calvin Kattar. 382 by Giga Chikadze. 227. I mean, what a fight. What a fight. 72 significant strikes in round number 5 by Calvin Kattar. 72 significant strikes. This is how you get some of that respect back. Absolutely wonderful. ESPN scored that at the end as a knockdown. I don't think it was. Some real respect being shown between these two. Here we go. Let's get the decisions. Giga lost when he slipped in round 1, says Livan. 50-45, 50-44. It's one-way traffic. Calvin Kattar is announced as the winner. Heartbreak for Giga Chikadze, who suffers his first defeat. Calvin Kattar wins by unanimous decision. Calvin Kattar is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. Kattar wins by unanimous decision. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Giga can come back. Giga can come back, but work to be done, man. Definitely. I mean, he needs to work on his conditioning and his cardio. You've proved you're one of the most exciting fighters in this division. When will we see you again? I mean, Calvin Kattar just comes across like a really nice guy. Don't forget, guys, we are back UFC 270 next week. There we go. Volkanovski congratulating Calvin Kattar. He derailed the hype train. Wow. Indeed. Heartbreak for our Giga fans. Giga Chikadze just coming up a bit short. I mean, it could have been different if he hadn't have slipped in that first round, because Giga does his damage early. And that slip meant that really he lost that first round. You know, when he lost that first round, I think that was a real big problem for Giga. And then that meant that the second round was really close. I actually gave it to Giga, but I can totally understand why people scored it for Calvin Kattar. So, I mean, what do you say? Heartbreak. His 7-0 undefeated UFC record has gone. But the future is still very bright for Giga Chikadze. But definitely things for him to go away and work on. You know, he can bounce back from this. I mean, 175 strikes by Giga Chikadze. It's just, it was up against Calvin Kattar, who threw 227. What was the final scores? It was unanimous, and I think it was like a 50-45, 50-45, 50-44. I think one of the rounds in there, one of the judges scored as a 10-8. So, Joe, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, and the coverage has ended, so that is the end of the show. So, a massive shout out to everyone that joined us tonight. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. Again, if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. We are about 500 away from getting to 250,000, and just be really good to get that done and out the way. We are back next weekend for UFC 270. Obviously, we're back again. There'll be some on this channel tomorrow, but it'll probably be wrestling related. Obviously, we've got things happening on the Football Days channel as well. We're back with West Ham Leeds tomorrow. So we've got football tomorrow. There'll be some on this channel tomorrow. We'll be back for Raw, but more importantly, we're back next week for our UFC community with the big one, UFC 270. It is wonderful to be back. Wonderful to be back. I have missed doing these UFC streams. As we said, what a great main event we were treated to there. Heartbreak for Giga fans, but as we said, he will bounce back. And absolutely brilliant for Calvin Kattar fans, because he is back after the heartache of last year. So awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate the support. Hopefully I will see you again at some point in the future. Hopefully I definitely see you like next week, at least at UFC 270. Awesome. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.